Dago de Danafawa Charlie Johnson Conce, Dithla Garcianan de Queen and Schleet, the Student Schleet Sweden Bunch Tea, Shimashi taught Faith Bede Johnson Conce, Thomas Johnson Gozani, Tsosie Kat Yugunchli, Ahe. Hello everyone, my name is Charlie Johnson. I am your Miss White Mountain Apache Queen 2425. My clans are the horizontally red people, born for Swedish. My parents are Faith Bede Johnson and the late Tom Johnson, and I reside in Hon-Dah.
And welcome to my pageant.
Welcome to the White Mountains.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you for your patience and thank you for coming in. Some people I saw in line at 9 a.m. That is amazing. Thank you, guys. So the girls did an amazing job this week, getting along with each other, talking with each other. It all started at our contestant orientation, which was last week. And at the same time, we also did the photo shoot. So if you're able to see one of the programs, you'll see some of the pictures that were chosen by our photographer who chose that was their best look. And then also August 1st, we started the Facebook announcement. So if you have voted on the Facebook People's Choice, that was this morning, it ended at 8 a.m. And then August 4, the girls went over to the Fort Apache Museum. They had a tour out there with Ann Skidmore. And there they were able to go over what was going to be on their heritage quiz, which is something that we recently started doing. Then they were also on K&B. They completed the bread making contest where it kind of rained a little bit and it was smoky, but the girls did a really good job with their bread. And then they were up here, they came up here to the powwow grounds over on the other side of the casino, and they were part of the Queen's Farewell celebration. The following day, they had a full day. So what you're seeing tonight is just what they had, what you weren't able to see the rest of what they were doing all the rest of the week. They were just going crazy, but they were able to bond together. They were also part of a Pageant 101 and where they also did their heritage quiz. So the Pageant 101 workshop is kind of like something that I've seen done when I was a contestant for Miss Indian Arizona. They kind of went over a criteria of what was expected of them, and they did the icebreakers. They were able to talk with some of the councilwomen, like Meridi Craig from District 4, Alva from District 2, Annette from District 3. They all went over and talked with the girls at the fire management building. They talked with Denise on public speaking, and also were able to question former queens, myself, Precious Perez, who was a queen in 2021 and 2022, and Siobhan, who was the recent queen, 2023, 2024. And so that was pretty much what they did throughout the whole week. They were able to go over to the Boys and Girls Club for a tea party. And then just today, the girls had completed another portion of their judging where they had to sit in a room and complete an essay. And they also had their personal interviews this morning. And right after that, they came in here and they had practice and they went over the whole agenda of what we were doing today. So what you see here tonight, these girls worked really hard, and we really want everybody to have a seat, relax, enjoy the show, applaud as loud as you can for each and every contestant, and encourage the girls. Thank you guys again for coming out and supporting the girls and being here and watching them grow up and knowing that one day they were going to be competing up here to be Miss White Mountain Apache.
Okay, thank you. So the girls were working very hard this week, and I saw them on the first meeting we had with them. They were all tense and they were all scared, but you know what? They learned to appreciate each other. They're supporting each other. They're laughing, they're talking, and that broke the ice. Everything is going good for them, and I am so happy that I am involved with this. It could be my, who knows what could happen next year, but I'm excited. I have two real blood relatives that were Miss White Mountain Apache. The second Miss White Mountain Apache was my aunt. Her name was Mary Jane Johnson Wheeler. And she said all they did was go in the middle of the rodeo grounds. They put a hand on top of them, and it was just like People's Choice by the applause. And she won. She won that one. And then I had a sister. I have a sister by the name of Ruby Lupi, and I don't even know the year that she became Miss White Mountain. But I have, as usual, sister. Of course, she was mine. So I always called her Miss White Mountain. At first time I called her that, she goes, "Kid." And then after that, "Hey, Miss White Mountain." What? Okay, she all turned to Mandy all of a sudden when she's supposed to be a queen, you know. But I'm just amazed. Some of these different queen pageants turn different ways, you know, like. I felt like I'm the oldest lady on the committee. But you know what? Out with the old, in with the new. That's the way I look at it, and I think that's great. But at this time, I'm going to introduce a young announcement.
All right, so you guys are all well aware of the 500 capacity. Because that rule is like that, we would like everybody to stay in the building. If you happen to leave, you will not be allowed to come back in. Restrooms are okay, but as long as you're staying in this building on this side of the conference center. So once you're in here, you can't even pay to come back in because we'll have a long line. This is what the casino has asked us to announce.
Okay, thank you. So remember that. Anyway, going back, I've been an educator for like almost 31 years, and Cane-Day Junior High did not have an Indian club. Believe this or not, the person that started the Indian club went to the administrators and asked for it was Carly Edwards. And Carly Edwards, he's the one that got it going, and now it's what? Almost, I don't know whatever age he was, and that was when he was in junior high. So there's been a lot of stepping stones for a lot of these young boys, and it really makes me proud that many of them started from Cane-Day Junior High School. I just want to share one story about that because it always touches me in the heart. But Carly Edwards started at Cane-Day Junior High as a crown dancer. He came good, he sang, he developed the Rock Creek Crown Dancers. So one day he came to Cane-Day Junior High, called me out of class and said, "Hey, I was gonna put my crowns away. I was getting ready to go hike them. That was it." Then he said, the Shpaya came to him that night before in a dream. "Why are you telling us to go away? Why are you telling us, where are you going to put us?" And whatever they had the conversation about. But he said that the Shpaya told him, "Take us back to where we taught you, where you learned all this." I did not do this on my own as an Indian Club sponsor. I had a mentor. And that mentor, thanks to Truman Beatty Sr., he was my mentor at Cane-Day Junior High. He's the one that helped me with the crown dancers. He's the one that spoke to my crown dancers when they first came. We didn't just get the kids and throw them out there, but he taught so good. And with that teaching, we have developed so many. And this young boy is one of them. I am so extremely proud of him. This young boy has come far. With his traditional teachings, with his traditional song. People, you don't know what this little boy can do and can sing now, all because of those teachings. So let's give it up for this young boy and his group. And if you want to stand up in your area, queens, girls, or whatever, you're so more than welcome to dance.
Hey,
Okay, now at this time, we're going to have, is she here? Okay, we're going to have a young princess from Dischibico, am I right? Okay, Dischibico, she's going to be doing some type of presentation along with her sisters. So let's give them a round of applause. Come on, pretty girls. Oh, come on there, pretty girls. Okay, and we're going to give them time to set themselves up. Let's give them a round of applause. Oh my gosh, they're just little girls. Wow, that is awesome. That is awesome. They're going to do another presentation, and this time we're going to call the singers up, and they're going to give them a short song. love the way that little girl in the gold canters dances. Kind of like reminds me too, you know, shaking your shoulders. Kind of reminds me of the way I dance. Okay, so now, you know, all the performers that are performing, they are all related to the outgoing queen. They're the ones that wanted to do something special for her. So that's what this pre-show is all about. Next, we're gonna have one of her aunties who did an awesome job of telling stories and talking about, you know, different things on a reservation and as what the responsibility of a woman, of an Apache woman is. And this is the auntie of the outgoing queen, and she sings us a couple of songs. Thank you.
Good evening. She and Priya said they should cook in a shop. This tea get such as dinner. Us is tea. Who that is I begin you know step. Iko nantan bicha tanjit nata dite. Ebiga bauzum. Satnabi Johnny la nai Hon-Dah. I want sing that bahadish Unina Narakaihi Alad Asengo, if that was on Halad Asen, Shuisani, Adu Ashwas in its if that was on you, wherever they went, wherever they're happy, they would sing song. And this is one of the songs that I learned from my dad. For us native, we don't look at books. Everything we do it up here. We memorize it from the time we're little till we get old. We still remember. That's how it was. I was born in a wikia. Kuwana kusilini ashti. So it's sani how thou now le ibusi. How thou tu naji ahi. She's naji dehi. How thou wayuna gochile ida wa. I learned that. Nowadays, people, I don't know how down on our let the yo temporary, the down on our let now, Lisho Lagari, Diane, da Tashu, just so I was taking to lead it to Gari. She lay you I got you, Bill settle less, Hagel Sunday, Hayutin, that no less, you Bill settle less, Hayu dash you, Gozelle, Sichota. Or the young is ill, it's us and not a tinny than the sent Bulla, the go, like still it's us and Eva Satan, a dollar, it's you. Hayo Nasa. To Hannes Era, than the eating Dario, possession, and the other delay in the Palace. Water's everything, huh? Thank you.
All right, so thank you for that beautiful song. We are going to have everybody kind of scoot in. The reason why is that we are at about 320, 330 people. So we need everybody to kind of scooch in, make room, put your bags on the ground. You don't need your seat to have, or your bag to have a whole seat to itself. And I'm only saying that because my family does that. But we're not at a basketball game. And again, if you are going to leave the building, you may not come back in, you can't repay or anything like that. You can go to the restroom, that's allowed, but you may not leave the building. And thank you guys all for coming out. We're gonna get ready to get started here shortly. Is everybody having a good time so far? Yeah?
All right, so let's take attendance here. How many is from Distribuco? Distribuco's in the house. Ana Bideyu. Right, sister. Ana Churros, you. Okay, Ana. 7 Mile East Fork, are you in the house? And Chabatol, are you in the house? Yeah. Woohoo! You go, girl. Okay. How many queens are here to support? Let's hear it from you. Tonight you're at a basketball game, watching your friend, the boy. Eh? Let's hear it. Come on, girls, support. All right. So we're gonna be getting going here in just a little bit. And I was supposed to be announcing something. Ken, when you turn my age, I can't believe that you can't even think that good anymore. So anyways.
I have to take the mic from her before she goes, carries on and on. Just kidding. So if you have like 1 or 2 seats next to you, please raise your hand so that way the ushers will be able to be directed. So there's some areas over on this side, on my left side, and then there's some areas over here on this right side. Thank you guys.
We're going to take like a 5-minute break here, and after that break is done, we are going to get started, and we're going to get going, and we are going to be crowning the new Miss White Mountain Apache this evening. Oh my gosh, I wish we could crown every one of them. This is going to be a night to remember. I am so proud of the six beautiful girls that we have. We haven't had this in a long time. There's different reservations are getting on Facebook. 6 girls? How did you guys did that? Yeah. But you know what? A lot of, short advertisement. And I'm very proud of the Queen Committee. I didn't join in until maybe a couple of weeks after or whatnot. But we are doing it and we are having fun. You know, that life is always full of ditches, and we're all gonna fall in that ditch. It's up to us to crawl out of that ditch and make the rest happen. So you know what? Myself and everybody else is getting out of that ditch, and we're gonna enjoy it. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna cheer on the girls. Cheer on for who you want. Cheer on for, the person that you feel is gonna represent us the best. I'm just so excited that this person that wins tonight is actually the ambassador. So we'll go ahead and take a 5-minute break and we will get started.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2026 Miss White Mountain Apache Queen Pageant. Is everybody excited? Oh, I think you guys can do better than that. Is everybody excited? Awesome. So now I'm going to introduce your co-MCs for the night. A retired educator, but continues to sub at Cane Day Junior High School and Altose High School. She loves horses and collects many types of horse items. The only title she held was Miss Rodeo Apache, number 3. She enjoys entertaining as an MC and making people laugh. She don't know how she got started in MCing, but she hopes she's doing a good job. She wishes the best of luck to all the contestants, their families, and you as an audience. Help me welcome Denise Loopy, also known as Miss Loopy. And for her co-MC, is known for singing the national anthem, Near and Far, down in Phoenix for the Phoenix Suns, Los Angeles Lakers, the Phoenix Mercury, Los Angeles Aces, the PBR, and in Las Vegas at the INFR. Also a former Miss White Mountain Apache, 2009-2010. She is Lily Parker's mom, Theta Walker, and Aaron DeClay's daughter. Let's welcome Candace DeClay.
Thank you,
All right,
Siobhan.
all right. Okay, you know what? Let's give her a round of applause. She has taken on the responsibility and has been doing a tremendous job. She just, you know, we're all under her. We're all like, where does she go? Where does she go? You know, she's so young. I could be her grandma, and here I'm over there crying, Mama, when I'm stuck over here. And she'll come to our rescue. Oh my gosh, she's on time. As you can see, it's 5 o'clock, and she said, we are going to get started at 5, no questions asked. Let's give her another round of applause. Thank you, thank you. And then another thing, that me and my sister friend here, we're going to stay over here. You will never see us on stage because, you know what? That stage belongs to the girls, right? That stage is for the girls. We had our turn, and, you know, we're just over here now, so, you know, yeah.
All right, now we're gonna go ahead and have the posting of colors. So if everybody could please stand.
Emily, switch. Rivet. Post. Push it. Arms.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner if you can please remain standing as the outgoing queen will do the opening prayer.
May you all please bow your heads as we join in prayer. Pekahikan, Heavenly Father, I thank you for this blessed day. I thank you for all local and foreign visitors to come and join us as this beautiful pageant event comes. May you bless each and every one of you, for you never know what they're dealing with. You protect them and guide them, and you strengthen them, Lord. May you be with these contestants, for they are going to try out for this big title, this big position that will rule and be a tribal ambassador for a whole year for 18,000 plus members. May you be with them, guide them, support them, be with their family and friends. You acknowledge them. I thank you for bringing everyone here today. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For it is your kingdom, your power, and your glory, forever and ever. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Thank you, Charity. So now, everybody can please have a seat. Thank you, guys. Get settled in because you're not going to be standing up for a couple of 30, 40 minutes probably. Now we're going to have welcome address done by Vice Chairman Jerome Casey III.
They're trying to make me get up there, but again, that's for the girls tonight, right? But what I want to say is welcome each and every one of you, all of our dignitaries, beautiful royalty over here on this side. Welcome to each and every one of you. Special guests, family, friends, and tribal leaders, and everybody that's here tonight. I want to say welcome. I'm going to make this short and quick because we are all anticipating who our next queen will be, correct? Give them all a round of applause because they are doing something that so many few of us would just deign to even try. It's scary to come up here, even to come up here as a leader and speak every time. I get nervous and I get scared, to be very honest, because you never know how people are going to perceive you. But tonight, let's show them our love, let's show them the support, and let's show them the gratitude we have with all that they have to come up here with. And with that stated, I hope you all enjoy tonight, and I hope you guys really, really show your love and your support to each and every one of these girls. God bless you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Vice Chairman. Okay, and at this time, this is so awesome. At this time, the young girls there are going to be doing a contestant opening number. So let's give the stage to the girls. Thank you. our program. But before we go any further, we are going to announce those important people that will make the important selection of who we want to be crowned tonight. And we are going to be introducing the judges and the auditors.
I come from the Pine Tree clan, born for the cottonwood. I live in Diamond Creek. I am retired and now home and do a lot of sewing dresses. And I just want to say good luck to all the contestants and God bless to all. Everybody give it up for Rose Lane Lee. She's up here in the beautiful yellow dress. Monica Yazzie is Navajo and Acoma Pueblo. She is a former Miss Indigenous ASU. She is pursuing her bachelor's degree in counseling and applied psychology. Monica is dedicated to promoting mental wellness and higher education for Indigenous youth. She's right here on this side. Next up, we have Jeff Bloche. He resides in White River, employed at White River Tribal Social Services, the TANF program. Today is Jeff's birthday. Everybody, 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jeff. Happy birthday to you. Oh, parents are the late Jerry Bloche, and mom is Gwendolyn Bloche. Bazamha clan and a spiritual leader on his free time. So thank you, Jeff, for being here with us on your birthday. Next up we have,
Oh, she's giving it to me. Okay. Next we have Mitzi Talino Bonito. Mitzi is a graduate of the University of Arizona. Bear down! With a degree in political science, she's currently employed as a branch manager at Wells Fargo. Mitzi is a former Miss White Mountain Apache, Miss Indian Arizona, and check this out, people, Miss Indian World! Okay, and the next one is, she's supposed to hand it to me, I don't know. Oh, okay. Okay, hello and good evening. My name is Misty Cook Gacion. I am an enrolled member of the White Mountain Apache Tribe and come from the Eagle Clan. I am married with one son and lots of nieces and nephews, and I have 9 grandchildren. I am a product of White River Elementary School, White River Middle School, and the one and only Outgoing Falcons. I hold degrees from the Northland Pioneer College, Northern Arizona University. Currently, I am an administrator with White River Unified School District Number 20, Mary Velasquez Riley 7 Mile Elementary School. Let's welcome Misty.
all right, and the two that hopefully won't take forever at the end of the day. Because we know how that sometimes takes a long time. We're sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Like, are they done counting yet? Oh my gosh. Anyway, we can all hold Shannon Taylor, who currently works at the United States Department of Agriculture. She is an undergraduate student at the University of Arizona, studying for her Bachelor's of Science in Geographic Information Systems Technology and a minor in Environmental Sciences. Shannon wishes all the girls best of luck. Thank you, Shannon. And next up we have Alicia Begolin, who is currently the Office of Higher Ed Program. She also sits on the White River Unified School District Board and is on the National Indian Education Association Board of Directors. Oh my goodness. Alicia is from the community of White River, in which tonight her to be a strong advocate for our students at in our community. Sorry, Alicia. She's over there though. Alicia, wave your hand. Lule, put your hand up. Yeah, there she is. So if it takes a long time at the end, it's because of those two over there. All right, how's everybody doing tonight? Everybody's good? We're right on time, right on track.
Right on track, and Thomas Lupe comes over here and just ruins everything because she got all kinds of papers. Okay, so I'm just going to give a couple more seconds here for somebody to come say something to me. Yeah. And I'm looking for this. There's too much papers on here.
We don't need this. We don't need this.
Yeah. Let's clean our house here, okay? Like yours is real clean right now. You know, we have a lot of people this evening from University of Arizona, and what I like to brag about is people say, "How can you always go crazy when they say U of A or University of Arizona?" Well, I tell them, you know why? I said my son was a professor there. What? Yeah, my son was a professor there. We all know Cody Lane Kosei, and he had a sound in his lungs. As we know, he had damaged lungs, and almost every day 30 to 40 students will come in with their instructors, and they will be listening to his lungs. And it was so cute because he would talk to them and tell them whatnot, and when they're leaving, they'll say, "We'll see you, Professor, we'll see you," and he'll go, "Yeah, just make sure you give me your first paycheck." You know, so that's why I'm just like crazy about the University of Utah, because they helped so much for my son. And I'm still trying to look for somebody or something. It's right here. Oh, Mama. Oh, it's right
No,
here.
she's been like this all day, all week. We had the chance to hang out with the girls and doing all of the stuff that we went through. I don't know, for the ones that came in late that weren't here at 9 o'clock, I'm gonna tell you guys what we did this week with the girls. So it started out with contestant orientation, and this was like a whole week-long event. So this is dedication. The girls back here, all 6 of the girls, they were all present. They were all ready to go, dressed up and everything. We had the girls do a photo shoot. We had them do a museum tour. We had them do a K&B radio show, bread making. We did a farewell for Charity and the Princess. Also a Pageant 101. This morning, they had to sit in a room and write an essay. And then they also had their personal interview. So today is a really, really big day for our girls.
And what I really am impressed with is that they met up with some, over there at the Culture Center, and then they had a quiz on it. You know, we had a quiz. And what's going to happen now is Miss Candace Clay is going to stand over there, and then we're going to have the girls come out. They are going to be doing self-introduction, and then Candace will give them the microphone while she's still standing over there. And then she's going to give them a question.
I don't want to be up there in the way. You know, the judges' table's right there.
She just knows how to play queen, huh? Better than Miss Lupe, anyway. And just give me a basketball coach, and I will show you there. Okay,
I'll cheer for you.
Okay, all right. Okay, here we go, people. Okay, here we go. Contestant number 1. Let's give it up for Lila Coley.
She Leila Kolegonse, to be Sada, she Flagotsa, Shoftia Ishli, and Nelsha into Banashti. She marked that she taught Michelle Chester Cole was there. She Woya Steen, Abigail Daryl Yazi was there. She Jenna Mary Lou Cole was there. She Dala Lee Chet Cole was there. Hello, good evening everyone. My name is Leila Cole. I am 18 years old. I am of the Walnut Tree clan, born for the Pine Tree clan. My parents are Michelle and Chester Colole. My maternal grandparents are Abigail and Daryl Yazi, and my paternal grandparents are Mary Lou Colole and the late Chet Colole. Ahea.
Okay, thank you. Now, Miss Coley, if crowned the new Miss White Mountain Apache, what would your platform be and why?
If I were to be your newly crowned Miss White Mountain Apache Queen, my platform would focus on mental health awareness and healing in Native communities. I chose this as my platform because growing up in this community, I've seen how our people have struggled, from the past of our generational trauma, to grief, to substance abuse, and any other silent struggles people may be going through. I want to be someone in this community to show that it's okay to go what you're going through, to feel what you're feeling, and it's okay to ask for help. As someone who is majoring in psychology at the University of Arizona, I believe that this is part of my purpose, and this is the first step I am taking to giving back to my community. Hey.
Thank you, contestant number 1, Layla Coley. All right, let's give it up for contestant number 2, Dominique Oceana Stover. She's gonna come up and give us her introduction.
Tagodashi Dominique Oceana Martinez Onse, Natin Nikisler, Aya Bunchli, Shema Yolanda Henry Stover, Shinta Monty Stover Senior, Ashok. Good evening, my name is Dominique Oceana Martinez Stover. I'm 22 years old. My Apache name is I'm sorry. Non-Native is known as the Tall Sunflower Girl. My clans are Eagle. I'm part Navajo, Apache, Pima, and Mexican. My parents are Yolanda Henry Stover and Monty Stover Sr. Thank you.
If crowned the new Miss White Mountain Apache, what would be your platform and why?
If I was crowned Miss White Mountain Apache, my platform would be protecting our historical land and our water resources, because how many of us went to the water, the swimming holes, and there was so many trash and gas laying around? I have. So I want to protect our youth to make sure where they can wear shoes or be barefoot again, because we used to run around barefoot a long time ago. So I want a reservation to be beautiful, perfect again. I want the water to be clean again. No more contaminations, because I want the water to be clean for us Apache people. Thank you.
And thank you. Now let us welcome to the stage Miss Eliana Williams.
Gojang, Gagodashi, Eliana Rain Williams Gonzet, Nadin Lelza, Sakina and Dashley, Nangadish Bunish Team, Shaman Fleshata, Gwendolyn Jeremiah Williams Sr. Dalzet, Shuia Sound like Shuia's Team, Darlene play Gilbert Childs Dalzet, Shujinan play Shadella, Larita Smith play Randolph Williams Sr. Dalzet, Ashok, Ahia. Hello, good evening everyone. I am contestant number 3. My name is Eliana Rain Williams. I am 20 years old. I come from the community of Carrizo. My clan is the Rock House people, born for the people who live between two hills. My parents are Gwendolyn and Jeremiah Williams. My grandparents on my mom's side are Larita, Darlene, and Gilbert Childs. My grandparents on my dad's side are Larita Smith and the late Randolph Williams Sr. Thank you.
Thank you. Miss Williams, if crowned the new Miss White Mountain Apache, what would be your platform and why?
If I were to be crowned the Miss White Mountain Apache, my platform would be breaking the silence on mental health and anti-bullying within Native communities. With doing so, I would like to aim more on spreading awareness to educate people on the impact of bullying and mental health issues within Native youth. By doing so, I would like to have resources available to those who have been impacted by it so that they can help better cope and bring more confidence in themselves. Because doing this will promote healing and resilience. So, I would like to hope to create a more safer and supportive environment for our Native youth to thrive. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Let us welcome to the stage Priya Simpson.
Priya Simpson Gonsa, Shema Tammy Nosy Charlie, Shata Danny Simpson, Shawoya Zan Rosalind Garcia, Shawoya Hasteen, Tommy Nosy Sr., Nash Goodish Gidget Shni, Yudaha Twidichini Bunish Teen, Nadin Datla'a Shadego San, Salada, United States Army Veteran in Shni, Hello everyone, my name is Priya Simpson. My mother is Tammy Nosy Charlie. My father is Danny Simpson. My maternal grandmother is Rosalind Garcia. My maternal grandfather is the late Tommy Nosy Sr. I am Bear Clan Between the Two Hills people and born for Navajo Bitterwater. I am 21 years old and I am a United States Army veteran. Thank you.
And thank you. Miss Simpson, if crowned the new Miss White Mountain Apache, what would be your platform and why?
If I was crowned the new Miss White Mountain Apache Queen, my platform will focus on behavioral health and suicidal prevention. Behavioral health includes everything from anxiety, depression, PTSD, but it also includes being stressed out and burnt out. Suicidal prevention should be important to everybody because no one in this world should feel like they're alone. There are people and resources available to help you. And I was inspired for this to be my platform because last year when I was getting out of service, I lost my dear friend, Specialist Polk, to suicide. And if I knew that, sorry, I get choked up talking about him. But if I knew he was struggling, I would want him to know that he is not alone. We are here, and you are never alone out there. We need to start having conversations like this. Thank you.
All right, next up we have contestant number 5, Miss Lainey Loopy.
She, Lady Maria Loopy once said, Shema Fashita, Eliza Fashtra Loopy Dawze. She Jeanette Fashidala, Gertie Loopy Thai, Roger Loopy Sr. Nei. Shaway San Fashaway's team, Sophie Brown Nei, Thai, Roy Rocky Brown Nei. Shaway San Fashaway's team, Sophie Brown Thai, Roy Rocky Brown Nei. Tukai Ninchli, Niego Nylens Ninchli. 2A Arizona Basketball State Champion Ninchli. Lai National Collegiate Academic Athlete Ninchli. Central Arizona College, Lai Park University Yushins Tuspininya. Gari Chigashe Beninsik Chigashe Beninsik Credit Board Elementary School you here. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Lainey Maria Loopy. I'm the proud daughter of Eliza and Fitzgerald Loopy. My paternal grandparents are Gertie Loopy and the late Roger Loopy Sr. My maternal grandparents are the late Sophie Brown and the late Roy Brown. I come from the Whitewater people, and I also am a 2A Arizona Basketball State Champion and a National Collegiate Academic Athlete, awarded to the top 10% of student athletes throughout the country. I received my Associates of Arts degree from Central Arizona College in Coolidge, Arizona, and then went on to receive my bachelor's degree in sports and exercise science. Today, I proudly serve as a physical education teacher at Craterboard Elementary School, where I have the opportunity to uplift the next generation Apache youth. Thank you all for coming and showing your support, and good luck to each of the contestants this evening. Ehia, thank you.
All right, so if you were crowned the new Miss White Mountain Apache, what would be your platform and why?
My platform is promoting the importance of being physically active as it helps us spiritually, mentally, and physically. Growing up in sports, I had the opportunity to learn about strength, perseverance, and discipline. So by sharing my story, I want to be able to uplift our youth and let them know that they are capable of living a happy and active lifestyle and honoring our traditions. Ehia, thank you.
Okay, we will now like to welcome to the stage Wakiwa Dale.
Dagate dana fawan, a short kunsunkai. She Wakiwa Dale gonze, they go stai satasha felta, this guy sa undashly, this chibako usually, Shama Catherine Dale gonze, she taught Johnny Dale gonze. She the care Richard Cattle gay, Billy Clinton gonze, a shock hey. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Wakiwa Dale. I am 19 years old. I am from Sibique. My parents are Catherine and Johnny Dale, and my godparents are Richard Cattle and Billy Clinton. Thank you.
Miss Williams, if you were crowned the new Miss White Mountain Apache, Miss Williams, oh, Miss Dale, I was thinking of Williams Creek. Man, if it wasn't for this lady right here to take care of me, I would just be somewhere else. Oh, I am somewhere else. If crowned the new Miss White Mountain Apache, what would be your platform and why?
My platform would be bridging generational strengths through culture and prayer. I chose this platform because we Apache people are people of prayer. I believe we need to learn from our elders, pray with them, and learn our culture and language for the next generation. Let's show.
Thank you so much, Wakiwa Dale. Next, Miss Dale, not Williams. We're trying to stay in order. We're not on that page. We turned that page, ma'am. All right. Now everybody can breathe. All the parents can, okay, she did it. Good job. Yes. All right, next up, we are going to have a special treat that is not on your agenda, if you have an agenda. We are going to have the newly crowned Miss White Mountain Apache Princess 2025-2026, Jordan Early, come up and present her talent. So as soon as she's ready, if she wants to come up and do her introduction now, she might be backstage. Everybody's doing good? Anybody? Are we all full now? We're all done? Oh, here we go. Here she is.
She Jordan Early goes at the sick I see at a dancing, the shipiko you go sleep, the shipiko you go stuck. Sabia Sligo da Ide or Jelasi, Shema meant at the pre goes at Chitar Christopher Early goes at a show. Hi, my name is Jordan. I live in Sibique. I go to school at elementary school. My mom, I'm 8 years old. I'm a pretty girl. My mom's name is Amanda Depre. My dad's name is Christopher Early. A show. You need Tsosie, go by slok in there Hanadosh.
Hershey's gonna come and sing. Just kidding, Hershey. Jared Dale. You know what, it was funny one time? I just have this funny story to tell you. And so I was showing my daughter that I had a really old, not old, but I had a CD player. And I was like, I don't even remember having this. And I was showing my daughter, Lily. I was like, Lily, look, I have a CD. She's like, yeah, Mom, what's in it? How do you open it? And I was like, I don't know. I don't even know what the last CD was. And it was this Chibiko dance group. So the last CD I listened to was this Chibiko dance group and my CD player. So thank you, Jared Dale.
All right. So at this time, we are now going to be doing a different type of competition for our girls. This competition, we decided to exchange the formal wear with what we are calling a native fashion. The girls were able to select whatever native fashion with their background or with their liking, and they will be doing that. And at that time when they are done with their fashion show, they will have an impromptu question, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, why don't you give a round of applause for Layla Coley.
This one's for the queens who
Stepping out today, I am wearing an Apache skateboard t-shirt, boldly featuring the image of the Apache woman, framed by a native scarf design. The rich patterns flow seamlessly into my ribbon skirt, crafted with fabric that mirrors the same scarf design, bringing the unity and movement to the look. My hair is braided into 2 braids, each tied with ribbons that trail down, giving the illusion of length. Just as my ancestors wore theirs long ago, the ribbons sway with each step, carrying the strength and beauty of our tradition forward. To complete the look, I am wearing a native-made turquoise jewelry, which carries its own story and the connection to our land. Grounding this blend of tradition and modernity, I chose the white Nike shoes. The sneakers symbolize movement and progress, walking confidently between present and past. This look blends the heartbeat of tradition with the edge of modern native streetwear, a celebration of who we are, where we've been, and the pride we carry into the future. Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 1, Miss Coley. She will now be doing an impromptu question. And her question reads, if you could change one thing about the perception of Indigenous people in today's society, what would it be and why?
So growing up and even now, I have always traveled in different places. I've gone out of the country. I've been to a lot of states. And one thing the people always say when I say I am Indigenous or Apache, they say, oh my gosh, you guys are still alive, or you guys are still around. And it's funny because it's like, that's what other people who don't know us and who don't know we are still here, that's what they think. And so that is one thing. I would like to push out our culture, our traditions, and our people out across the world to tell them that we are still here and we are not done fighting!
Well, thank you, contestant number 1. Now we will have contestant number 2, Dominic Kuyasiana Stover, to present her native fashion.
Listen up, this one's for the queens who rise from the ashes, healing scars and building castles.
Tonight I am wearing a modern Apache-style camp dress with reflections of our traditions, past and present. It was designed by delightful Indigenous artist Kylie Guy and sewn by Sunshine. The bottom skirt is maroon jacket fabric with shiny roses. Along the hem is rickrack to remind me of my grandmother's strength. And above are the wild horses to remind me, like them with their energy, my culture is the basis of my motivation in life. It stabilizes me and gives me life to new adventures. The top has touches of gold lace to give way to innovation and creativity. My jewelry is handcrafted by my godparents, Rhoda and Steve Case. The silver has silver, gold, and black pearls. My ring has purple and white pearls. On my wrist, I'm always wearing a purple flower to show that my grandmother would always be by my side. On my head, I'm wearing my feather, and my back, I have a burden basket where we carry our food and sometimes clothes. The moccasins I am walking in are my first ever moccasins I made with someone teaching me on how to make it. Contestant number 2, Dominic Kui Asiana Stover. So again, she's going to have a chance to read her impromptu question, and then she's gonna hand it over to me, then I'm gonna read it. Okay, how can a young Apache women empower each other in their personal and professional lives?
The one thing I would say about this question is don't judge each other. Honestly, don't judge each other because we are all beautiful. We should never judge each other by this book. Not by the cover of the book. Just know them first, read them to see who they are, because that's the one way us and Dan women would change the world, change everything if we don't judge each other. Thank you.
Thank you, contestant number 3. And I'm not even going to attempt her name, okay? All right, so we're going now to contestant, oh, that was number 2. We're going to number 3. Oh, Miss Loopy, wake up. Okay, contestant number 3, let's welcome Eliana Williams. Tonight, for the native fashion, Eliana wears a black hat adorned with a turquoise band. She wears her hair straight down to honor our ancestors who had their hairs cut in the past. She wears a turquoise necklace and earrings. The silver turquoise bracelet were gifted to her by her grandmother. To match her black shirt, she wears a turquoise skirt with silver contra belt and a white cohoham calf scarf with chains from the belt. This is part of her traditional sunrise dance attire, and she also wears a moccasin to complete her outfit. Miss Eliana Williams. Her question reads, if you had the opportunity to speak to your younger self, what advice would you give?
Despite the challenges that you're gonna go through in the future, it's okay. Don't take it too close to heart. You're a strong girl. Even now, you're gonna stay a strong girl. And I pray only that you believe in yourself just as much as you did when you were the youngest in the world and you were taking on anything in the world that you could. I just want to tell her to be confident, keep smiling, because I have a beautiful smile. I would love for her to continue to smile and show support for everybody else that she has. Thank you.
Thank you, contestant number 4.
3.
You know what, people? I am so sorry. I'm just shaking over here. I think it's because the casino's just down there. But I'm just as nervous as the girls, okay? Please forgive me because, you know, when you're turning my age here. Okay, contestant number 4. We present to you Miss Priya Simpson. This outfit blends traditional Apache culture with modern streetwear. I wear a forgotten style of jewelry, my blue beaded headband, my bold earrings worn with pride. On each wrist, I wear matching beaded bracelets. My hair is braided into 2 braids to show the Ionic Native American look. My ribbon skirt I am wearing has front and back panels of hummingbirds. The hummingbird brings good news to our Apache people. The design and creation of the ribbon skirts were sewn by my very own hands. I wear a black shirt that shows the great White Mountain Apache seal. On the back of my shirt, Apache life represents who I am. A brown belt adorned with hummingbirds ties the look together. Completing my ensemble attire, I wear my combat boots to remember my time that I served in the military army. Contestant number 4. And her question reads, what do you believe are the biggest challenges facing Native American communities today, and how can we address them?
The biggest issue facing Native communities today is alcohol abuse, because our people, our Native American people, no longer believe in themselves. They believe that they can be happy and drink, but chemically, alcohol is a depressant. It is naturally gonna break you down. And one of the ways we can address this problem is by raising taxes on tribal lands on alcohol, because it shows our people that we do not need to depend on alcohol to sustain us, that we have our roots, our land, our family, and our communities that make us strong. Thank you.
Thank you, Priya. We'll let the judges tally up their scores. And ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, we are at capacity. You may not leave the building. If you leave, you can't even come back in because there's a wait list to get into this club. All right, team. So, make sure you guys keep your wristbands on. All right, now we have contestant number 5, Miss Lainey Lupi.
Scars and building castles.
Ladies step forward in a stunning blend of tradition and modern style. Around her neck layered turquoise necklaces, each stone carrying a depth of her heritage. Her black skirt, flowing with every movement, is adorned with turquoise horses and mountain designs, symbols of strength, freedom, connection to the land. The black top is alive with a fine glimmer, adding a contemporary edge to the ensemble. Her hair, worn down naturally, carries strands of beadwork. Each bead tells its own story, adding depth and heritage to her modern silhouette. This look is more than clothing. It is a fashion statement that honors her culture, roots while reimagining them in a modern, radiant way. Contestant number 5, Lainey Luffy. Okay, Lainey, how do you balance traditional values with modern life in today's society?
Growing up, I've had the blessing and honor to have my grandmother, Gertie Lupi, still here with me. And with her, I've been able to learn a lot about the traditional cultural values that we have as Nindea people. And how I carry it with me is by how I speak, how I act, and how I carry myself in my day-to-day life. And I'm going to continue to do that as a proud Nindea Apache woman. Ahia, thank you.
Thank you, Lainey. All right. Next up, we have contestant number 6, Waikiwa Dale, to come up and present her native fashion. Tonight, Waikiwa Dale is wearing a native ribbon denim shirt. The ribbons symbolize unity, pride, and resilience. She has an abalone button sewed onto the shirt, symbolizing protection, strength, and respect for all living things. On her feet, she wears brown moccasins. Her hair is put up with Apache bun tied with red cloth, which represents the blood of survival that runs through her veins. A reminder that she is a descendant of a warrior. At her side, she carries her Apache pouch. Her face is painted with Apache symbols. Face paint was used to have a connection with Mother Earth. It is a reminder to stay grounded and humble. To complete her attire, she carries a bow and arrow. Her native fashion look is a modern interpretation of an Apache warrior. We must remain strong in whatever challenges that may come our way in modern times. If you are a person that is struggling, I encourage you to start your healing journey with prayer. Prayer will give you strength and courage. The White Mountain Apache Tribe has many resources available to help you. Remember, you are a descendant of a strong warrior, and you are your ancestors' prayer. Ashok. Waikiwa, what is your vision of the future of your community and how do you plan to contribute to it?
Can you repeat that again?
What is your vision for the future of your community and how do you plan to contribute to it?
My vision for my community is to keep our culture alive through prayer. I plan to contribute to that through talking to the younger generation and reminding them how important our culture and language is. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. This is a pretty basket, and somebody bought it at Ross, so at this time we're gonna put it up for a bit. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding! Okay, now girls, visiting royalty. We ask of you, when your name is called and your index card is being read, would you please stand and be recognized? Okay, thank you. And also, if you came late, just come on, look for this beautiful lady right here, and she will get you a card and you can shoot it. So half of this is going to be done by Miss Candace. Go ahead, Miss Candace.
All right, first up we have Miss Gila River 2025-2026, Gabrielle Garcia. Welcome, Gabrielle.
Next, 2025-26, District 3 Prince Manuel Aguilera. Stand up. There he is. My friend Richard. There you go. I love you, boy.
Junior Miss Gila River 2025-2026, Paige Thomas.
Okay, Marilinda Lawson, Newt Miss Waukesha. Ooh, this is Sakina. I guess I'm part Sakina. Okay, and Jalen Lawson, Little Miss Waukesha, first attendant. Please stand, girls. Way back there. Way back there. Oh, girl, hi. Yeah.
All right, we have the Wallapai royalty, Gabriella, I'm so sorry if I get these wrong, Gabriella Wadaname, Jordana Wadahamaji, and Amaya Case, Miss Wallapai, Miss T, Little Miss.
Wow, thank you, girls, thank you for coming. Next, we have Crystal Waterman, Miss Rodeo St. Carlos Apache, 24-25.
Kitty Kinney, first attendant, TRS 2025-2026.
Next, we have Shatayla Tidla, Miss Apache Missy. Somewhere. Shatalia. She could not say that fast the other day. Miss Sophie, you're just so crazy. I know.
Miss CBQ Apache Queen 2024-2025. Sorry. Okay, here you go.
Next, we have Miss Mount Turbo 25-26, Laura Victor.
Junior Miss White Mountain Apache 2024-2025, Alina
Hello, my name is Kaniko Lupi. I'm the Miss White Mountain Apache Rodeo Queen, first attendant 25-26 from White River, Arizona.
Alright, Paisley Chi, Miss Rayma Navajo Princess 2024-2025.
Right in front. There you go. Okay, next we have Alicia Velasquez, Miss White Mountain Apache Rodeo Queen, 25-26. Give her a round of applause.
Antoinette Phillips, Miss St. Carlos High School.
Next we have Kevin Colby, first attendant Baby Boy of the Year, 25-26. Oh, baby sleeping.
Taysa Lee, first runner-up, Miss Native NPC.
Next we have Miss Fort Thomas, 25-26, Carlisle Moses, Dallas District St. Carlos, 17 years old and in the 12th grade. Thank you for coming.
Shireen Lila Henry, Miss Banana Apache Rodeo
Okay, next we have Naomi Mayor, Miss Theodore Roosevelt, 25-26. Robert Watt, Miss Theodore Roosevelt, Superintendent. Piano George, Miss Upstate High School, 3. Sam ladies, let's check you out.
Kylie Dinjolega, Miss Apache Youth.
Okay, Ariana Morillo, Miss Waukesha. Oh, I love those crowns that are rolling there.
Hayasha Harvey, Miss St. Carlos Apache 2024-2025.
Next, we have Baby Girl of the Year, first attendant, 24-25, Kaylee Lion Thorn.
Adrian Lake Miss Tahona Oda Nation 2025-2026.
Next we have David Tomino, District 4. 24-25, District 4 Prince.
Sage Kinney, First Attendant Toddler Girl of the Year. Sage Kinney.
Kaya Munis, Muscalero Apache Elementary School Prince. 24-25, Muscalero, New Mexico. Brazil.
Mariah Pinton, First Attendant Miss White Mountain Apache Princess.
Alright, such a beautiful kid. You guys are all representing your tribe. Thank you for coming. Some of you came a very long distance. We appreciate you. Let's give them all another round of applause. Just, kind of giving the girls a little bit more time to get ready back there. I have Talia. Shatalia, excuse me. But she was in my class. She was in my class when I was telling the other day at Cane Day Junior High, and I was telling them the story about how Miss Lupe always has to be the one to break up a fight. And so I was telling them that my son said, Mom, stop breaking up fights. Someday they're going to call me to ER. I said, your mom just broke up a fight and she's in ER now. So she said, guess what happened, Miss Lupe? And I said, what? She goes, there was a fight and all the kids were yelling, where's Miss Lupe? Right here. But I don't know. I really do miss teaching. I miss it. But I do sub at the Cane Day Junior High and at Alchese High School. And being at Alchese High School is just like being in the halls of Cane Day. Everybody I see, I know. Miss Lupe, what up? What up, dude? Miss Lupe's on. Yeah. Because I can up it with the boys and I can zai it with the girls. Yeah. So our next competition is going to be the one that we always look forward to. And I don't know where my paper is as usual. Candace, help me. And yeah, I know Candace, and I'm kind of trying to want her to take on the role of being MC. Like, I don't know how I ended up here. And yeah, when we were having the photo shoot, I sure thought I was all bad. I walk every morning, I could run that hill, that Falcon Trail. I do this, and yeah, this is how Candace was treating. Miss Lupe, are you ready? Yeah, but at the same time, I was like, take it in, sister. Who's ever going to teach you or treat you like that, y'all? Okay, so girls in the back, we are now getting ready for our traditional attire. And I think that's the only thing that they're going to do, right, Miss Candace? Okay. Huh? Okay. All right. Contestant number 1. Contestant number 1, as she makes her way to the stage, let's welcome Leah Coley. This evening, I'd like to share the experience I went through for my Apache people. My sunrise dance ceremony. The buckskin outfit I wore is for the continuing blessing made out of deer hide. It is decorated with beads, the colors of the sights, which we see early in the morning when we go out to pray to our Creator, Yusun. Attached to it is a scarf, which reminds us of the hardship our people have faced and the journeys we go through life. In my hand, I carry my blessed Sambic Geshe cane, carved with symbols for my longevity blessings. I will carry through my life. Around my neck is a straw scratching stick, used to ensure my purity. My tea necklace, which represents my strong spirituality and faith. The basket I hold carries the paint that transforms me into a white painted woman. My broad feathers remind me that I am surrounded by the Creator's blessings. On my forehead, I honor a white painted woman, who floated into the abalone shell during the Great Flood. Every piece I wore during my sunrise dance holds a special meaning, connecting to me to my people, my ancestors, and the blessings that guide me. Thank you. Australia.
Contestant number 2, Dominic Quiasiana Stover. Tonight I'm wearing my hair down because I was told to show off your hair and be proud of it. In my hair I wear a feather that my father used to pray for me. On top of my camp dress has a gold top along with Mother of Guadalupe, known as the Virgin Mary. With the bottom it also has the Mother of Guadalupe. My earrings are black with sunset colors, and my necklace has so many color beads to represent the rainbow and to show that all the colors are also beautiful. Around my waist I'm wearing a belt that has a cross and eagle wings. Tied to my belt is my medicine pouch, and on my feet I'm wearing plain white traditional moccasins, both of which I have made myself. Thank you, Dominic Quiasiana Stover, contestant number 2.
Okay, she's gonna pick up the item. Yeah, all of a sudden just got all serious. And then the next contestant, I just feel like I got stung right now. However that's supposed to be, or however, what that ever means. Okay, let's get this on. Okay, next contestant, number 3, Eliana Williams. Her traditional attire consists of her hair worn straight down to honor her ancestors who had their hair cut from them. A traditional black camp dress featuring a white flower print made by her grandmother, and a turquoise jewelry set gifted by another grandmother. The set includes 2 sterling silver turquoise bracelets and a turquoise ring. And she wears a concha belt around her waist. She wears moccasins adorned with jingles to protect her feet, just as her ancestors had did long ago. Ladies and gentlemen, Eliana Williams. Thank you. Okay, well, I'm kind of probably rushing, and the judges are like that. Only one time in my whole entire life I was a judge. Then they fired me. So much for that, huh? Okay, it looks like they are ready. So we're gonna go to contestant number 4. Contestant number 4, Priya Simpson. Rooted in history, strength, and cultural pride, this traditional White Mountain Apache attire reflects deep familiar and ancestral ties. She wears her late great-grandmother Gladys Lavender's purple camp dress, a symbol of continuity, honor, and the enduring spirit of the Apache woman. The dress has a classic design with white rickrack and vibrant colors. This represents both the tradition and grace. Her hair is tied up in a traditional Apache bun, nailin, a style worn by generations of women to show that they are unmarried. And around her neck, she wears a necklace made of black and white beads with abalone shells, an old-style piece of jewelry that speaks to the beauty and craftsmanship of earlier times. Completing the look are brown moccasins with toe protectors made for both durability and ceremony, reflecting the deep connection between the Apache people, and the land. This outfit is more than clothing. It's a living expression of heritage, strength, and the legacy of the White Mountain Apache woman who came before me. Ladies and gentlemen, Priya Simpson. Priya Simpson.
All right, contestant number 5, Lady Loopy. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we are honored to present the radiant Lady Maria Loopy, gracing the stage in a breathtaking, custom-made yellow Apache buckskin ensemble. An outfit as bold and beautiful as the spirit it represents. Her buckskin regalia is adorned with intricate hand-stitched glass-cut beads, reflecting the vibrant hues of the Mother Earth's most captivating sunset. Each bead is a tribute to the natural world, while shimmering 24-karat gold beads are woven throughout, symbolizing strength, value, and resilience. Around her neck, she wears a beautifully crafted medallion T-necklace, representing her strength, her story, and her identity as a proud Hon-Dah woman. As Lady walks, the soft jingle of her buckskin echoes the sounds of whispering pines in our sacred mountains, a gentle spiritual reminder of the land that sustains us. Her long flowing fringes sway gracefully with every step, each strand symbolizing the many blessings that have been woven into her life's journey. On her feet, traditional yellow Apache moccasins with upward toe bars gently guiding her path, each step with prayer reminding her to always keep her heart lifted toward the Creator. Lady completes her regalia with timeless Apache accessories, a saddlebag, a burden basket, and an elegant turquoise jewelry, each holding cultural and spiritual significance. And in her hair, she wears a single eagle feather representing strength, courage, and many successes she has achieved and those yet still to come. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming admiration and pride the beautiful and graceful Lady Maria Loopy.
All right.
All right, contestant number 6, Waikiwa Dale, to present her traditional attire. Tonight, Waikiwa Dale is wearing an Apache camp dress. The maroon represents the red sands of Sibiku, and where it gets its Apache name from the Shibiko, meaning Red Valley. The blue represents the sacred river from the White Springs, which flows down to Salt River Canyon, forming the beautiful Sibiku Falls. The yellow represents the yellow pollen, which is used in our ceremonies. The lightning represents the Creator breathed life into the Apache people. She carries her Apache pouch at her side, filled with all her prayer items to keep her protected. Her eagle feather with 4 sacred colors stands on top of her hair. She wears her beautifully beaded white moccasins on her feet to help her walk in beauty. Her abalone shell necklace came from the beautiful island of Hawaii and was made by a Polynesian woman. She wears matching earrings and has abalone shell from her sunrise dance placed on her forehead. She holds her sunrise dance cane in her right hand and an abalone shell filled with yellow pollen on the other. Her traditional attire tells the story of white painted woman. Long ago, there was a flood, and the white-painted woman was saved in floating abalone shell. When she found land and stepped out on the abalone shell, it shattered into a million pieces. She saved the pieces, placed it on her head, symbolizing peace, protection, and the interconnectedness of nature. This is where the Apache Sunrise Dance began, a shok. Thank you.
That now concludes the portion of traditional attire. And next will be the moment that we've all been waiting for. So everybody leave. We don't want you guys to see this at all. It's the traditional talent. And I'm going to give them a couple of minutes or so to get ready back there. But you know what? It's so cool when you go back there. The girls each had their own little stall, and the only way I can describe that is like a football player, you know, having their own little stalls like that way. And here, a couple of girls were like, Miss Lupe, let me put some makeup on you. I was like, makeup on me? I said, okay. So they put a little bit of makeup on me, and then they said, we're done, Miss Lupe. So I should just be walking around all pretty, you know, modeling. I go, where do I go from here now? Do I just stay in one place? I can't even move my head. Move your head, Miss Lupe. Just because I had makeup, I felt like I had to stand real still, like this way. And they were just laughing about me. But they are just full of laughter, these girls. They are just, you know, beyond friends now. And I am so proud of each and every one of them for how far they came just this few days. And we keep ensuring them, you know, that you are the 6 brave White Mountain Apache girls on a reservation. And please let them know. Give them a round of applause. We are proud of each and every one of them. They have shown strength and bravery. And so, we're going to start with our contestant number 1, but we're gonna see as her props get up. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome to the stage contestant number 1, Layla Coley.
In the beginning, Yosin wanted to form Mother Earth. At first, he sent 4 sacred spiders out in each direction: east, south, west, and north. The first spider in the east was black with 1 thread. Next was a spider in the south, blue with 2 threads. Then was a spider in the west, yellow with 3 threads. Last was a spider in the north, white with 4 threads. Together, the spiders worked together to weave Mother Earth into being, and bringing life, balance, and form to the earth. The center of these mountains is where the Apache people were originated. This means that no matter where you go in the world, you are at the center of the universe. And tonight, as I weave this basket, I carry that center within me. Each strip is placed with care. One by one, weaving our values, our strengths, and our burdens into the basket. Tonight, as I weave, I think about the burdens we don't always see, the pain, the healing, and the hope. I want to carry those struggles and pain for my people. That's why I am here, to remind us we are still strong, we tell stories, we carry it on, and we pass it down to the next generation. Tonight, I'd like to share this story with you because this is not only my story now, but it is all of yours. With this, I would like you to carry it on, to pass it down, so many more generations know where we come and how our world was formed as Apaches.
Let's give it up one more time for Leila Conway. Okay, if we can have some of Leila's helpers come and, what's that, clear the arena? Let's just check it. You know what I heard? Yeah. I heard that during the tribal fair, they're gonna have the first ever Apache song and dance. Oh my gosh, it's like the one in May, you know, at the culture place, that they're gonna have that. So my favorite event during the tribal fair is our strong man and strong woman, right? Because I'm strong. Yeah. But it's going to be, I'll be over at the fairgrounds this year, dancing my heart. I love to dance. And so we're going to our next contestant.
All right, please welcome to the stage Dominic Quiasiana Stover, contestant number 2, to present her talent.
Hello, good evening. I will be doing the pollen dance, but first let me talk about it. This is a cattail known as Hatin. Hold on. Excuse me. As you see, the pollen is already coming, so that means it's almost time to pick it, but the only way you know it's time is when the stem is turning white. And then you strain it, you make it flat, and then when you know when you got pollen is when it's a fine powder, which is known as hatin. We use this in so many ceremonies, and we also pray with this. Thank you.
Contestant number 2. Okay, we're going to give just a little bit more time for the judges and for someone to help Miss Stover take her stuff off the stage. Okay, looks like we're all ready. And, oh, we're not ready because we need to help her put her stuff down here. How y'all doing so far? Are you enjoying yourselves? All right, thank you. That's what it's all about. Support and having fun because it's fair. Hey, I want everybody, by the time I count to 1, 2, 3, I want you say, it's fair, okay? 1, 2, 3, it's fair! I don't want to see any of you guys at the fair. Okay, here we go with contestant number 3, Eliana Williams.
Good evening. I will be doing the Apache war dance. Thank you.
We are halfway through the talent presentation. So far, everything, I don't even know what the judges are gonna do. I don't even know how they're gonna pick, because usually like I can kind of figure out like on my point system how to judge everything, and most of the time I'm wrong. So don't go by what I say. Are we ready for the next one? Contestant number 10, Siobhan. Siobhan just did an awesome job this week. She just catered to the contestants. She helped them with their public speaking. She gave them advice on, don't do this, you should do this, you should do like this. And then she did a really, really good job. Like, she wasn't really like how I would be, like, don't say it like that. Okay, she was really nice to the contestants. So everybody give it up for former Miss Mountain, Siobhan Titlaw. She did amazing. And also to the rest of the committee. Siobhan just wants me to keep talking about her, so just like she's messing with the mic. All right, is everybody ready for contestant number 4? Let's welcome Priya Simpson, contestant number 4, to the stage.
Before I begin, I would like to start with a quick prayer. For this God is our God forever and ever. He will be our guide even to the end. Psalms 48:14. Amen. The White Mountain Apache Tribe is a prayer tribe. Whether you go to sunrise dances, sweats, or church, we believe in the power of prayer. With me, I have a modern White Mountain Apache drum. The metal body represents our body. The water we pour in represents our blood. My drum has a white stone in it, representing that I am a woman. The rubber bands that bound my drum represent our veins. The buckskin that cover my drum represent our skin. The drumstick that I play with represents our bones. Altogether, this White Mountain Apache drum represents me and is a symbol of my people. White Mountain Apache creation song, Hon-Dah. Hey na sota shina iya, hey na sota shina hey na sota shina hey yo, it's a good hai na hi yo, na she chodo please shina hey na sota shina hey yo it no na she enough it's so ki ba enough it's so go ba hey na sota shina hey na sota shina hey na sota hey yo. Before I go, I love how much our Dead people love to laugh, so I have a fun song for you folks. This goes to all you K-pop fans out there. K-pop dream boy overseas, come to my raspberry bee. Younga, bring 50 oxen overseas. Tell my grandmother for me, they're not cows, she won't know. Let's go.
Everybody give it up for contestant Priya Simpson. I hope that's a TikTok sound later. If you know, you know. Miss Siobhan and Miss Shatalia getting our next contestant ready. And we are all ready for contestant number 5, Lady Luffy.
Tonight, I want to speak to you all about the strength of our Apache culture. Our songs, our dances, our stories. These are not just traditions of the past. They're living, breathing parts of who we are. But today, some of our traditions are no longer seen, no longer heard. Not because they've lost their meaning, but because they've been forgotten or were never passed down. Their fading doesn't mean they're wrong. It means that they have been forgotten. Too often, instead of asking questions, people choose to speak with harshness or dismiss what they don't understand. But those who remember, our elders, our knowledge holders, they remembered. They stood up and they spoke the truth. Their voices brought to light what was nearly lost. But tonight, I want to share with you all a story with pride and purpose. It has lost meaning, but tonight it deserves to be heard. The White Mountain Apache feminine mountain spirit is one of the most sacred Ninde Apache traditions. At the beginning of time, the Gon, the White Mountain spirits, would leave the mountains and descend into the valley. As spirits, their feet never touched the earth. They danced in the air. Leading them was the first Gon, who had the biggest headdress, as he was the most powerful. Following him, the Gons danced in unison. Each of their faces remained hidden, too sacred to be seen. On one occasion, the Gons arrived with an additional dancer, she. Yes, she would become known as Gon Nailin. Unlike the others, she wore no mask, and although she danced as they did, her path was different. When it was time to return to the mountains, Gon Nailin was instructed to remain. From that moment on, she became known as the White Painted Lady. And as White Painted Lady, she was given the honor of being the mother of life. It is through her conscientiousness that human life began. The White Painted Lady is held in the highest regard. She stands as a symbol of life and resilience. This affirms that we are still here, stronger than ever. We honor our ancestors, we embrace our resilience, and carry forth our Ninde spirit. Ehie.
Contestant number 5. Okay, give a little time to the judges and everybody else. And I was just sitting there thinking about the carnival. That's all I was just doing, thinking about the carnival. I was so excited when it comes to fair. A lot of people don't talk about the fair. I don't have the money. You don't really have to have money. Just enjoy the different events that are happening throughout the fair season. But I love fair. I loved it. My dad was a general manager for so long for the tribal fair, and of course, being that we're the kids, we all had to take part. And you do this, you do that. I remember I did a lot of what do you call that? Oh, Miss Rodeo Apache Pageant. And then the Princess Pageant, me and my big mouth, right? I said, God, Dad, we have a junior rodeo, and then the big queen's gonna take care of that. We should have a princess, a princess to represent that. Do it then. So I did it. Yeah. And then, apparently, Carolyn, Kose, and I forgot her married name, but she's the one that started the Apache Little Bit. So that's how the history of the Apache Rodeo Queens came about. But I enjoyed the fair, and I enjoyed the food, and I enjoyed Eh,
She said cowboys.
Cowboys say, bull rider, no, I'm a strong man, strong woman. I like to look them out. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, let us welcome to the stage Wakea Dale.
Kajodalith is a simple prayer our elders would say when they see a lightning strike. Long ago, there was a drought, and our Apache people were afraid that the water would dry up. So the medicine men all came together and climbed the highest mountain. The woman did the hoop dance ceremony. So that's what I'll be doing for you tonight. Kajodalith. and continue praying for rain. Kajodalith.
Thank you. That has concluded, believe it or not, the pageant itself. Okay. And so we're going to be going through a couple of things that we are going to be adding is that when we are doing the coordination and we're announcing the new Miss White Mountain Apache, please do not run to the stage because we are not going to allow you to come to the stage and take pictures. There will be a backdrop in the front to where Miss White Mountain will be standing and you can take her pictures there. And when she do not crowd the stage also, because what's gonna happen is there's some business that she has to attend her first position, a very important position that she has to go in the back, and she will be meeting with a couple of people back there. And when she does that, after she and her attendants do that, then they will make their way out to the front lobby to where you can congratulate her and take pictures. And so what's gonna happen is Miss White Mountain, she's gonna be taking a farewell walk. She's gonna walk, and after she walks, she's gonna say her speech. The crown dancers will be dancing in this area. She chose to walk by herself, and the crown dancers will be having a dance in a few minutes by themselves. All right, she's gonna do her farewell. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great honor to have you meet the outgoing Miss White Mountain Apache. Let's give it up for Charity Johnson. She has done a tremendous job in representing us. She is one of the beautiful princes I have ever met. She is one of my friends, a student, and a very talented young lady. One more time, let's give it up for her.
Hello. My name is Charity Johnson. I am the 70th Miss White Mountain Apache Queen. I would like to welcome you all to the 71st Miss White Mountain Apache Queen pageant. It was a great honor, pleasure to represent the beautiful and unique Apache people for 1 year. To hold a prestige title to represent the unborn to the elders, along with many fields of occupations and natural resources, was such an honor. It took many prayers and have walked many miles in my Apache moccasins to uphold such a title, and was all for the love of my Apache people. Even though I felt like I didn't complete all of my goals during my reign, I'm glad I went on this amazing journey, which was in the hands of our Heavenly Father. Thank you. It was such a wonderful experience. I will continue to be a part of the community, but I will start a new journey and create a new chapter. I will still need your prayers as I continue to go forward to a new beginning. I would like to thank everyone who supported me. It was all worth it. I have traveled so many places with all your help. I've traveled to California. I've traveled to Albuquerque for the Gathering of Nations. I've traveled to Phoenix Games for the Native Recognition Night. I've traveled to Maryland, where I had my late father's memorial. And thereon, I got to sightsee to Washington, Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, and New York. I got to do activities, big and small. I got to encourage one another, talk to one another, just uplift someone, saying hi. Because tomorrow is not promised. Tomorrow is never promised. So I've always been told, just be kind to someone, check on them, say hi. We all go through struggles. We all go through hardship. But together, that's what brings us together. It keeps us strong. In the very beginning, when I first tried out, I got fish attendant. And it was really neat because I got to experience it. And I wasn't the person I am today. It was such an amazing journey. And former Siobhan Titlia, I'm so thankful for her. She helped me be out there, be in a spotlight. She's the one that helped me to go to these events with her. And I'm so happy that she tagged me along, and I'm so thankful for her. She's my sister, basically. We grew up together. And to be a part of this pageantry, it was mind-blowing. Oh my gosh. And so last year, when I tried out, I wasn't sure. I really wasn't sure if I should try out again. But I thought, you know what? I can make a difference in someone's life. At least one difference in someone's life. Whether it be good, stressed, happy, who knows? But I wanted to show everyone else in the world off of our land who we are. We're still here. Because it's not just us. There's the urban and the city, and then there's us on our land. And they're always forgotten. So of course I went to Phoenix events, and honestly it was really fun. I got to do powwows. I got to be an MC, I got to be a judge for Miss Former ASU, and it was such an honor doing that as well. And I'm trying to think what else I did. A lot of TikToks. I don't know if you know TikTok, but I was one of them that did a lot of videos because I'm a dancer. I love to dance. I grew up in a dance academy. And then I got onto the reservation and didn't have anything like that. And so when I went into high school, I went into cheerleading. And of course, I'm known as a cheerleader. And then, of course, COVID hit. I worked at the farm for one summer. And then quarantine, I helped with our sick, because, you know, stuff happens and all we can do is just pray for one another. And then, of course, pageantry came up. So it was such an honor representing our 18,000 plus members on our 1.6 million acres. To say that proudly in front of all of you, especially my grandparents. I have 2 Indian Arizona living treasurers right here, my grandparents, my grandpa and my grandma. They were my biggest supporters. My grandma was my coach. She would always tell me, do this, do that. Make sure you're poised. Make sure you smile. Make sure you dance hard. Dance hard, dance hard. Because dancing throughout this year wasn't just for me. It was for them and my mom. I wanted to dance really hard because it felt good. It felt uplifting. And it was so awesome that I got to do all of that. I got to meet so many awesome people, so many famous artists and localists, and I tried my best to, I tried my best to show where I was at because I understand not everyone knows, you know, not everyone can be there, and it was hard. But through prayer, all things are possible. I'm thankful for my family. It was a lot that we go through, but that's life. That's life. And I'm thankful for my aunties, my uncles, my auntie Fern. She did most of my dresses. My mom, she did most of my dresses. My auntie Kanawa, she does my nails. There she goes. And royalty. It was such an honor to be at your presence because I have step-sisters now. For life. Not just tonight, not just 1 year, it's for life. But yes, it's such an honor to be your 70th Miss White Mountain. Sadly, it was a rough journey, and all we can do is pray. I didn't think about just us. I thought about the world, the fire, the water, stuff's happening in the world, ice. I thought about all of that. And we're fortunate to have beautiful mountains and trees and lakes. Not everyone has that. And I thought about that. Not everyone has a decent pageant or a decent meal or a place to sleep. And I thought about that. Especially those who we see at bashes. It's not bad to say hi. It's not wrong to smile and say, "Are you okay?" Because that's how I felt. I wanted to be a part of their life too. I got to do activities with autistic group as well. Because I have ADHD, that's part autism. I struggled with that. It was hard, but I kept going. I even spent time with our Haven elders, and it was so cool to see them at our farewell the other day because they don't get recognized enough. Our kids, they're growing. At home, everything starts at home. You have to cherish those moments. I am very thankful. It's such an honor to represent all of you this year. I did a ride-along with EMS, police, and fire department firsthand because I wanted to experience what they go through. Because it's hard work out there, especially with your mentality, especially with, you're trying to keep your composure. It's a lot of work. And that's what being an Indigenous woman, you have to be strong, you have to endure a lot of things. But yeah, it was such an honor to represent you. I'm so thankful for my mom. I'm so thankful for her because we both went through a lot. We went through a lot, but again, through prayer, it went good. I endured a lot of stuff that goes on in the world and on the tribe. Don't discourage anybody. Just check on each other. Because I know what it feels like to be discouraged. But it's okay. And to go to sunrise dances during the summertime, to see these girls dance really hard. Some of them, they were shocked that I even came. It was so cute. Oh my gosh, Miss White, I'm like, hi. It was so cute. I think I went to about 10 sunrise dances. Some I go really quick because I have like 3 different areas that I tried to go to, and man, it was hard, but we still did it. And ABHS was one of the programs that I continued adding on and advertising because we need help with our mental health. Our mental health is important too. It's okay to not be okay, but don't hold it in. I did that for several years, and it didn't work out. But with the help of my family and friends, they really uplifted me. And we did projects like the moccasins. This one, I did this a while back, but we did moccasin making. And they do a lot of fun activities. Go check it out. They're really good at doing stuff like that. RTC. I try my best to encourage them too because they're trying to help others with addiction. And we need that for our people. All of these events, even the fitness center, they do all these rallies. We need that for our people, especially our little ones and our teenagers. Don't discourage them. Lead them the right way, okay? They're learning too. We're all learning one way or another. awesome adventure. I tried my best to take pictures as best as I could. I tried to be respectful on some of them because I understand not a lot of you want to be on social media, and that's fine. But it was for my memories because when do we get this chance again, you know? Yes, I'm a not Pageant. I know, I'm pretty. But I come from Sibiku, Dishchibiko. That's where my family's originated from. And no one can take that away from us. Nobody. And that's why I was proud to represent you guys this year, wherever it was. INFR, they had a team out there, our ropers. They said, come on, can you come? I said, yes, let's do it. And the famous Tyromo, he did it. He almost had it, but his header didn't get it. But you know what? I still supported him. I got to meet all these awesome people out there, and they went there twice. It was so cool. And to see it firsthand. The other place too was Phoenix at the Scottsdale Civic Center. I got to meet a lot of awesome people from all over the world. Australia, England, Canada, Alaska. You have these opportunities, and I wanted to just take that chance. So I did. Another place too was the Herd Museum. I got to represent us over there because, of course, we have some members that they perform. And so I wanted to be out there too. I got to see their market, their jewelry, their accessories. I got to meet an awesome artist as well, and he's here tonight too. And so many more. I got to meet the Red Stars cast members. I got to meet the Red Ball basketball stars. I got to meet Tatanka Means. I mean, there's so many opportunities out there. Don't hold back. I used to hesitate, but it's okay. As long as you trust in their Heavenly Father, all things are possible. There's so many memories. I was gonna put a video up, but you know, it's just such little time, so. But yeah, I am very proud of all of us. It's not just me. It was never just me. It was you guys too. You're a part of my life, whether you like it or not. You're not going away. I'm not going nowhere. I'll just be beading at home. I did 8 bead necklaces, and I hand sewed 3 cap dresses. I did 2 moccasins of my own, and many more activities that we did. All these little kids, I love to see little kids because they're just growing up, and to see someone like me and just like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. They just hugged me, and I love that. Even our elders are like, oh my gosh, you're so pretty. I'm like, thank you. Who are you? Oh, I miss my mountain. You're a princess? Oh man, it was so much fun. Yeah, I tried to go and represent us as best as I could and support our girls who were trying out for different events. I was trying my best to go to pageantry, but half of the time I was taking care of my grandparents. I was always late because I was taught, you take care of them first, because they're in their 90s. And I was fortunate that they're still here. And I'm thankful for them, especially both my grandpa and grandma. It's such an honor to be Miss White Mountain while they're still here. And that's why half of the time I was always doing stuff for them. That was my other job besides being Miss White Mountain this year. I even went to Phoenix, Piestewa, NAGAB basketball tournament. I almost went to Navi, but I had another event going on. And just to see these kids play basketball, I wanted to support them because maybe they do not have anybody. Maybe they don't have a parent, a mother, a father, an uncle, a grandparent. They have a guardian, somebody. I wanted to do that. I wanted to represent them, to show that you're not alone. Cherish those moments, whether it be sadness, anger, frustration, stress. Talk it through. Talk it through. And take care of yourself. Take care of your nourishment. Drink lots of water. Eat healthy. We need to keep that alive on top of our songs, our tradition, our creation, our ceremonies, our songs, all of those things. Because like I keep telling all the little ones, it is us, our 1.6 million acres against the whole world. Imagine that. It was so cool to go and travel places, but I wanted to be within the community. Because often we're put to the side. We're one of the 4 or 5 Apaches. We're the White Mountain Apaches. The Sunrise Ski Resort, we own it and we work with it. We're connected to the San Carlos Apache Tribe. Not a lot of people have that. They don't get to hear this story. And so I wanted to be out there and to represent us that way. Even our MMIP events, I didn't get to go to the recent one because I was at my father's memorial. I didn't have a dad during this reign, but I know he's in my presence. That still keeps me going. I'm sorry for your losses. They're always with you. It was such a great honor to represent all of you. Whether it be small or big, first responders, tribal council, our elementary to the high school, our unborn to the elderly, our royalty. Such an honor to meet all of you. Thank you all for coming to the 71st Miss White Mountain Apache Queen Pageant. I'm really gonna miss all you guys. I would like to say, give these girls another round of applause. Because I was scared too when I tried out. So you support them as you have supported me, okay? You support them as proudly as you can. Even if it's a hello, a handshake, a high five, just something, because it is really hard. It's really hard, a hard job. And a young girl like us, we have to take out that responsibility. Besides our office down there, we have to take that opportunity to represent our people. Check on each other. What's going on here? Okay, let me help you guys. Let me volunteer work. Even with the Rocky Mountain Spotted Fever, I would help them with their dogs because we have issues down here. They need help. We needed help. Just volunteer work, anything. Majority of this year was voluntarily work. I don't know if you know that. Mom, would you come up? I know you want to say a few words. This is our moment. This is my mom, everyone.
Charity that can yet and it's Miss White Mountain Neil. Handi let's again, Narigate, na Anna hat on non gate befiste. I 2 days have it just to ura banasas cancer. Yarandi a cow sound das yasizido lefne siho. Handy ye obose she do Miss White Mountain Apache Queen 1985 and 86 ya. Anayu ye jut ni bitaha another dog and anayu the creation and then you hat on not yet like you handy ni manchi handy ni gesizi osa handy ni shaksizi osa handy ni gesizi osa na nishti home befishti handy ye imun sehne dari akhriyo dini hat on anle anti befishti na you ani adik o dakha ajandi ba hasti hiu hasti handi sao dan istai narakai handi sao ben nasikesi baranaus ani narakai shigashe shin jonshi esto beri yanti shin jondiu shiti ajuru sha bejis age Ziho, Adi, Ziho. The skin not yet me, but the street. Handy saw yours to ha the hayo, the steel, Naga, Ada, Bear, the Kio, the Sedan, A, Sharp, Bunch, and Stingy, and Ziho, Banasas Cansniana. Handy, they door, but any time, Doni. How anle ola with still handy el ayla handy saw you dano waha kana state any with still la to ha da find get Jesus ajit era hande kat a olida dano wa da g which of ahi chili da ho g na we nani oli ne was sot me kage to ha constei na chegare di da khahija feshajidini nsi shema shita ebe fiche ya laiti ho posto handi ye di besteni bio handi an shavan yesnan ki na be first attendance nina ana doani hayut ashne and you Shavan, you handy ye Jediabin, he taught of how he sasses on ya. Bisto charities to be taught of how it that. Yale Bista handy say one does the play at this day. I surely taught the chassis not Elha, the Shijana. Ni taught only ni taught the key. Dasa wayo sikeo dan ini inat ongkah hida eje baik golf to les sage nawas isti horia sage yiga hai chakne hanjin ye how shadi how shot ashne how shot hasti how shot everyone ba actually bet and zihi that sisi kensi sage ye aju be at a so at a bu so nasikesi ye jaba aizi on ya chesha el nasikes nasage naniti on ya haju sao yo bi you bi sage ye ga chakne sa de tawlini ne ustan be khayo yo ini be ga yesko besko jonane Ajusha was a becana was clean, had ocean cut off Esa, deal Bunyao Saga, night hill. Did a key not a cake, bar that just bottles there. Hajon ye arresti. Sage ha hand a kitcho dida, Sage how shot in zi, 8 of a shehone. Anakoi of the nice song, Sihonia, again nice cut the odia. Ajo hiya befishti dana. Hiya janish kato 3 years la. she granddaughters na ki sa princess and Dini Shataya. Again last year na Siobhan sto queen dio when ya. Ari piba when ya jo he ya. Si again. Ke hat el lay da she jaje bana ishkat na and si ho. Na ishkat do iskaho when ya. Dini na itake hayuna gayo. Jagoshe is arat a, Hane is onarat lohi, Sayok is tinyo yidraja at a, Hane which in the kohi ya enzine. Ajo shikyu sage, Bashes goye dini, Bijan stain the Bijigeo at e. Sound the you which a jagosli Sayok is other this evening on Lisa. How Bishach Ejivahi ha a poor attire. Did you issue that son, that's on how ante is still on Yabe Hensi. Do Hashi share at a show 8 since like a Nanishige, Bita a cut any even. That a hand bes amount a ho and yas again, the speak on that. Sage again the big on that. Hanji be taught no hard and the business not she taught like he deal. Sage the bishop business tea. Age a key, but the Jakahi a current aid of Lesula. I just tell baby, it does sound there. How General how what I must say now, Honey. Sa with those chill, generally, sa I can istay, generally. At all, out, baby, Jagan's chile, Honda. The Asia arrest you, on down the Asia message, Kahegate, with a steel on the outlet. Hunting, be sisters, saw, love, be digital saw on you. Sash Sister Z, thank you for being there, for my daughter, for being there and laughing with her and meeting with her, and it was such an excitement at all these places you guys met with her. And that's the same trail, the same meetings you guys met at all these different places, and it's sad when for her when, you know, that my sisters had to give up the crown, and it's all a journey. And again, like she said, she gained a lot of sisters. That Kuyu adopt Abediza. She was adopted by several couples. She judged and Odell assist cans the deal, which other deal unya. I get you about the dog, I get oh. Bana ID ho unya, the A gas na is the ho unya, the beach or deal unya na on you. I just like a big edge or chuck other thing did. The one you, Kijaja, you be shot to see Ola. Don't know what if you just with no John. Don't know what if you just share best, aeroless, fancy home, bow RID. I just shot. So I doubt he don't need any. And Dini, Bitus Hajiga, Bitus Igostoless, Bitus you and aeroless. It would eat not aeroless. That a baby, that a aho when yardin. Handini a show, Sage, sharp with Aramus air, sa which support Aramus unya. Aju Honda is sponsor Ashute Dio Unyala. Ajura Sa Ajabe Hensi Unyako. In your national final, you should do Jolly Dohara, what minute Ehoda, Night Kai Anna. I oh, a love Tyrone will be family upon a kite. I oh, officially a White River, get Cedar Creek, get a kite, at El Becky, which a got a tick. Hey, that's how Ashki, then the Oski Ola. Honda is sponsor Anilane, 50. Hara. Ajushnik I Anaku, that is Don is the gas money Joe, Aji, if it's not taking that age there, like Kayana. Dinitin then she sponsored a step between Digo Jolly. Hi, it is eating rubbish and on Chaola. As you don't walk there, it is on. I would L of Kahi, Kuli. I would L de How between us only Davi. The key of all other Muslim that. Hanye, the sunny Navai sunny Iyon is so sunny. I showed up higher because I didn't plant it. Because I did not state that the first year no less than handed on his night. I showed still better fire of titler. Still better fun to the anasi. Then I'm singing Sage Habe head of Zena. I want Jody Sage, which was the let to that dictator. It's Kayus and outside you bear. But it's a case that the NI here a short. She Georgia, if it's on a row, yai, bear, Sagawa of time, yai, here.
I want to say thank you all for coming out tonight and continue good luck to the contestants. My doing for a walk.
If we can have some singers up here to do an honor song for Miss White Mountain Apache, it will be very appreciated. Again, she will be walking without the crown dancers. If you could just stand in your area and not crowd her, we would appreciate that. Thank you. I think Charity did a wonderful job. She held her head high on stage with dignity. Man, if that was me, my nose would be all red, my eyes would be swollen, there'll be neggies coming down on my nose. Hey.
White Mountain Apache Queen Pageant, we're going to hold the results during the tribal fair night performance. Just kidding. I'm so funny. Alrighty, so we are towards the end of our pageant. How did everybody enjoy everything? Everything was good? Yeah? You know, I don't even know who's gonna take it, but all I know is that judging by how they answered their impromptu questions, how they carried themselves on stage, their introductions, the talent they presented, our next Miss White Mountain is, the title's gonna be in very, very good hands. Do you guys agree with me? I think so. So while we are waiting on the okay to So we're waiting on the judges' results. See, I told you, if anything like this happens, it's those two over there. Okay, they were just dancing away to it. I wasn't watching. I was watching where Charity was. Oh, the special recognition. My bad, that's my fault. Special recognition by Charity's family.
Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. It's an honor on behalf of Charity to be here. A couple of weeks ago, I got a phone call, 5 o'clock in the morning. I was assigned a duty by my mom, who's 90 years old. She has taught so many queens, so many generations from different generations. They used to come to CBQ and they would use my mom's hallway and her living room to practice. And these were winners of the stage. So when I got that phone call, 5 o'clock in the morning, my mom said, I've been thinking about this. Charity is our last niece to try out for the Miss White Mountain Apache Tribe Queen. There's 10 of us. She's the last niece. Everybody else is grandniece. Tiko Shabande, who Hasindaka. But anyways, I told my mom, okay, I'm contestant number 9, by the way. So with that said, my mom said, Tiko Shabande. Din ye yichinya Tiko Sha represent that. My Charity, before, like she said, before she would go to her duties, the chairman's office, thank you, chairman, and the family, and the Queen Committee, when they used to send text messages, emails, right after another, Charity couldn't just jump. Charity had a job. She wanted to take care of her grandparents. She wanted to make sure they were fed. She would cook, she would help them, she would take them to the restroom, she would get them ready first. Sometimes they would go with her and wait for her outside. My mom. So for that reason, she wanted us to present this to her. Charity, if you can come up here. Go ahead. The journey to become a Miss White Mountain Apache Queen has faced many challenges, also representing themselves in the culture of the White Mountain Apache Tribe, and addressing tradition, perseverance, and language. Charity has many courageous adversity, and through it, she had gained confidence. We're all so proud of her, and respect for the people. She was humble and kind through it all. My mom, Ramona Beatty, also a Charity's grandmother and godmother and traditional pageant instructor and advisor. Also, my dad, Homer Beatty, 96 years old, Korean veteran, sits alongside with Charity and proud. Charity, the person, Charity has helped many people. Sometimes she had no money to travel. But my mom and my dad said, Tsosie, stand up straight, stand up tall, be strong, you are a proud Apache. Now, kujis kai, zero besin zino beth, yibi yitas. Aku Nintendo deh, di oro benti, you aku itas to deh, the wahda, ijo diro deh. That's what Grandma said, Charity. Alongside with the family member, we all, my mom called so many, she called her workshop, she called family members, and these gifts were put together for Charity, and we want her to cherish that she had held a prestigious title among the White Mountain Apache people. So with your courage and confidence and resilience have been very outstanding, Charity. And you went above and beyond and back for more. 2 years in a row you came back to help everyone because that was from your heart. You are a remarkable person and a phenomenal woman. Be proud. You're an Apache person. Be proud. When the family would like to represent these gifts, my mom, she would come to visit us in the valley. And my mom is a task person. She was busy cutting out fabric. We kept her busy. Some of these fabric that she cut out were Charity's camp dress scraps that were put together for her. They were put together by Grandma. I just happened to help sew it together for her. So this Charity, Grandma said, Hon-Dah is cold in the winter, stay warm. So this is from Grandma. Grandma and Grandpa. Also, gift number 2, Grandma and Grandpa wanted a special gift made for you. So she called the most famous seamstress, the Apache doll maker. And one day, you will look at this doll and say, I was the Miss White Mountain Apache Queen, 2024, 2025. This is from Grandma and Grandpa. And gift number 3, I was one of Charity's seamstress for 2 years. And during that time, I had some of her scraps from her camp dress. So from this jacket, from the anti-fur and uniform design, this was created for you, Charity, for you to wear and enjoy. through church. That's my mom, Ramona, myself, and Auntie Kona. And she also has one traditional godmom, which is Emily Hernandez. So Emily's here tonight to help present Charity with this gift. Charity made some of her dresses by hand, which is a good experience, but we want her to continue to sew and put together mini decorations, mini designs. Maybe she'll be sewing for some of the queens up here. So Charity, here's a gift from your godmom, a new singer. And your mom, you don't have to share with your mom. And also, she's given Charity some jewelry and with some money. Charity, I can hold on. Okay. And the aunties, the uncles, some of them could not be here, the cousins, the grandcousins, everyone. When Mom called everybody, we donated. And Charity couldn't go to this one place that she wanted to go because of her schedule. And we all together as a family and Charity, you're going to the magic place on earth, Disneyland. Your trip's paid for by the family. And also, Charity, I know Grandma said makeup, you get gift cards, Hobby Lobby, all these gift cards are in here also from the family. So there's one special gift that Grandma ordered, and this just came earlier. And with that said, we're gonna present the removing of her crown. And my mom wanted me to do this her way, so I'm gonna do the best that I can. was the Miss White Mountain Apache Queen, Charity Hope Johnson. 2024, 2025, you have completed your duties and have signed out.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That's very touching. And Charity, we wish you the best of luck. You're not completely officially done yet. We still have like about 5 minutes with you. Okay, so it's time.
Right now, we're going to go ahead and have Charity stay up on stage. The Fair and Rodeo Committee would like to present Charity with a gift, and also the Queen Committee for doing a wonderful job as our Miss White Mountain Apache this past year. She did an amazing job, and I'm so proud of her. They're presenting her with the beautiful star quilt blanket.
Again, this is all presented to her by the Fair and Rodeo. As you all know, that the pageant was taken over by the Fair and Rodeo, so the Queen Committee themselves only had like less than 6 weeks to prepare. And it's also her mom. And
we would like her mom to be up on stage.
Oh, her mom to be on the stage. I thought you were saying she'd pitch in for the blanket. Okay. Yeah, Larry went to her house and said, "Can you give us some money for the blanket?" Hey, let's give the mom a great round of applause. She was a great lady. I worked with her. I got to know her. She's a very friendly lady, and she's very considerate. Thank you. Thank you very much for sharing your daughter with us for actually the past 2 years. Okay, now at this time, I'm just looking at Larry because he's the boss, and he's like, "Don't look at me."
All right, once they clear out.
We are ready. Oh, you guys. Oh, you guys. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna run home. Okay, so they're gonna clear this out and okay, we are going to be calling the girls up in order. And, you know, our papers are just scattered all over. But call up on the first contestant. Never mind, boss man, pull me back by the hair. I'll tell you guys that right now. Oh, they're just finishing the tallies. So,
okay, during this time, while we're waiting for the girl, Larry put out a Facebook post, and he had posted that if you wear your camp dress with the material from K&A Media Mart, that he would give out a prize. So, any of the ladies who are wearing camp dresses or anything with the K&A Media Mart camp dress material, if you guys can come up and come up on the stage. It doesn't have to be committee members, it can be anyone. If the camp dress that you are wearing, if the material came from K&A Media Mart, we ask that you come up on the stage. We would like to thank Patty and Larry for always bringing in material for us. Rig wrap, thread. I know they're always busy trying to get materials for everybody. Your dress material is from Cane Day. Anyone else? Okay, you all get the prize. Thank you for supporting a day management in Cane Day.
So as you can see, the wonderful gifts that you have, I have one, but it's still in the cart and it's not fixed. Yeah. I was trying to tell somebody to make me a cactus, but it's just hard for me to ask people for help, so I didn't know how to ask her. And I told her I don't want you to rush, but I was going to wrap it around me just to prove to everybody that I should get a purse too, because I can go get it in the car right now. But, oh, how pretty. Okay, we have Miss Curlin here. Did you know that this beautiful young lady, she's also was a past Miss White Mountain? She was 99 2000 Miss White Mountain Apache. Wow. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you ladies for contributing. Thank you ladies for buying from, you know how they say, buy local or whatever like that. You know, I don't know how, think local or go crazy, I don't know. And now, yeah, we are just about ready for our final presentation, and we've got a lot of presents over here. I don't know if that's, are you guys going to haul all that stuff on the stage? Where's Bossman?
All right, so another announcement. So I know they went over it earlier, but like we said, the Queen is going to do her closing prayer and leave the stage immediately. And in 5 minutes, she'll meet in the lobby for a meet and greet. So the line will begin where you stood in line for the pageant. So immediately, right after the pageant, right after she says the closing prayer, she's gonna exit the stage, and you guys can feel free to start lining up to take pictures with her and all the attendants. So, thank you.
And me and my co-MC, and I know you guys are going to be out happy when I say that, we will announce the names together just so I won't have to mix up the last names again, y'all. She didn't even give me, we are going to do, she told me. So, it's okay though. It's okay because I went to the doctor's office like a couple of days ago, and I think I know why I said the wrong names. He told me that my left eyeball is a little bit bigger than the right eyeball. That's what he told me. I said, oh, no wonder why. When I see somebody, one part of their body's fat and the other side skinny, you see? But that's a true story. That's what he told me. So I was just like, oh, no wonder why I'm single. Nobody looks at me. Yeah. I got one eyeball bigger than the other one. I'm so scared. Candice, are you scared?
Yes, I'm so nervous. I don't know who's gonna take it. I really don't. I can't even guess. They all did so amazing. I don't know. I just don't know. We'll just see what's gonna happen.
I know, me too. Shall we go casino afterwards?
Yeah.
Is it? $10. Okay, waiting on you, sisters over there. And are we gonna put the gifts up here or tell later? Later? Oh, okay, later. Okay, here we go. Woo! Okay. See? It was the left eye, our beautiful young girls. I just don't know what else to say. Thank you so much on behalf of the White Mountain Apache Tribe. Thank you for trying out. Thank you for being here. Thank you to show us the bravery you have. And may the good Lord bless you and forever. Amen, girls. I have to ask some questions. Oh, we sure play Ask Me Questions on the other day. And oh, I guess I have to go up there on stage, but they said go on stage because they can't see you. You're too short. So, go ahead, Candace. Go for it.
Wow. This is not going to be judged, but how do you think you did in your bread making? How confident are you?
Personally, I am really confident in my bread making. I think we all did a beautiful job, and I think that's all that matters.
All right.
I would say we all did a beautiful job, and we made it rain that day, so.
I would enjoy it at the end of the day, but I was pretty worried when my frying pan caught on fire. Careful, girls, step back.
We all did an amazing job. Oh my gosh, I was so happy to be there. I said, wow, we get to be at the rodeo grounds. Yeehaw!
I think we all did amazing. I know that I will be not putting myself out there for birthday parties or weddings. So, get one of these girls.
I think we all did amazing as well. I did forget a lot of things for my Apache cornbread. I hope it turned out okay.
Oh, and I don't know, Mr. Bossman, are we ready? Oh, sorry, we're not ready. Okay, double check in, and don't read it because one eyeball is bigger than the other. All right, at this time, Charity's going to present some gifts on behalf of Councilwoman Elba. Oh, to each girl. Ooh, pretty. Okay, so I'm going to ask them a question. Throughout the whole pageant, throughout the whole pageant, what was the most funnest thing that you did?
Throughout the entire week, I enjoyed hanging out with these girls, and I enjoyed our practices. We had a lot of laughs, and I'm glad I met them. Thank you.
We had a Pageant 101 earlier this week, and we did our runway walk with each other. And the first time we were still new to it, so we were kind of being silly with it. So it was fun to see everyone's personality come out there. But that was one of the funnest things that I had experienced with these girls.
My most fun experience with these lovely ladies would be learning the choreography for our opening number. Oh my gosh, we were trying to be as coordinated as we could be, but we had the biggest smile on our face. We just kept laughing because that was our first time hearing that Shkoden song. Oh my gosh, just brought joy to all of our hearts.
Fun to be when we were back there waiting as all you guys were talking. We were just laughing, having a good laugh, taking pictures. It was an amazing time with these girls, and I enjoyed each and every one of their company.
For me, I would say you probably heard us in the back clapping away saying, "Care." So I would say I'm very proud to meet each and one of you guys. I'm very grateful and honored to meet you guys. So thank you.
For me, it would have to be learning the opening number. We had a lot of laughs, and it was a really fun time, and it was just an amazing experience. Regardless of the outcome tonight, I am so thankful and so blessed to have experiences with every single one of you very beautiful and bright girls. Thank you.
Okay, my next question is kind of, who inspired you to try out for Miss White Mountain Apache?
Personally, I don't really think anyone really pushed me or inspired me. I just always wanted to represent my people and push like our tribe and our traditions and our culture out there. And I felt like one way I could do that was by representing our tribe and like letting other people experience what we have to offer as White Mountain Apache Tribe.
For me, who inspired? Who inspired? I'm so sorry. I would say to myself, because I pushed myself, because I did rodeo queen for 4 years, so I was just like, you know what, let's try something new, let's challenge myself. And I told my mom, I said, you know what, Mom, we are going to try Miss White Mountain. She's like, I said, we never tried, you never tried, so it's our first time as a family together. So I would say myself is like the biggest challenge for me to take this one big step. Thank you.
I think when I first started off, it was also myself. I just wanted to push myself out, do something different as well. Because I haven't done pageantry in a long time. I was really nervous and everything, but I'm glad I went through it. And I'm so happy for the support of everybody who did convince me to go through with it. Especially my Honda crew back there somewhere. I know they're watching. Thank you. Y'all helped me through it.
My inspiration came from my mother, Tammy Nosey Charlie. She is such a strong Apache woman, and I wanted to be just like her, so I wanted to take this bold step and run for Miss White Mountain Apache Queen. Thank you.
I've been honored to have such a legacy within the White Mountain Apache Queen sisterhood, but the main one who inspired me is my older sister, Naomi Frances Loopy, and everything that she has done and all that she carries and holds in her lifetime, and I'm really glad that she inspired me and I have her as an older sister. Thank you.
What inspired me to try out was all the people who encouraged me to try, and I did do this for them. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, I was just standing there just looking at this thing. Take a chance, Regina. I swear, it's the age. Okay, girls, at this time they're going to present you with a camp dress, and that has been donated by the Indigenous Management Program. So if you don't want it or it doesn't fit you, give it to me. Yeah, just like that. Ooh. Wow. Let's give Indigenous Management a hand. So the other day when we were practicing and we were like trying to find out impromptu questions to give them, and I gave, just thinking whatever. So I'm gonna give you guys one of the questions that I asked. What is your favorite ice cream and why?
My favorite ice cream would just be, chocolate, because I love chocolate. Thank you.
I have to say that I was a cookies and creams girl, but as of recently became a Rocky Road fan, so love Rocky Road.
My favorite ice cream is mint chocolate chip, and no, it does not taste like toothpaste.
Mine would also be Rocky Road, so I'm glad someone joined me on it.
I would say black walnuts.
My favorite ice cream is cotton candy, especially the one from Grego's.
All right, I was thinking of a really good one, but then I forgot what it was. So you guys had a really full event, full week. Which event did you enjoy the most being a part of, and why?
I would say the practices. Even though it wasn't like an actual event with the community, I really enjoyed my time with these girls and the people on the committee.
I would say the tea party because the little kids are just so cute. It's just like, hi. It's just like, they just get all shy and they just get all nervous. It's just like, I don't know, they're just so cute.
I would also say the tea party. The two girls that talked to you that whole way, oh my goodness, they told me the whole family lineage, they yapped my ears off. I really enjoyed it. And as I was trying out like all the drinks and all the food, thank you Bear Beats for that. That was very nice of you.
My favorite event would also be at the Boys and Girls Club, the tea party. I got to sit next to Miss Distribucute Princess, and boy, we just laughed like we were old-time friends, and it brought so much joy to my heart.
Again, it would be the Pageant 101, spending time with the girls and being able to learn about what pageantry is and how we could be able to conduct ourselves and be the best version of ourselves within this pageant.
Mine would be Pageant 101 as well. I liked the little painting that we did.
And here they keep saying, this is cute, the little kids at the tea party. And yeah, I was standing right there. Oh, it's all right. Just like my dad, one time, you know, after we have Thanksgiving dinner, he would pull a chair in the middle of the living room and he would say, ho, 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 what do you want for Christmas? So I can buy you the generic of it. So we all stand in line. And then it was my turn. And then this was, you know, when everything was all in style. He goes, ho, 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 what do you want for Christmas? I said, Dad, I want one of those long-tailed jackets and high boots to go with it. He goes, oh, baby, you're going to get lost in it. I can't, he told me. But that's okay. I can beat all of you guys in basketball anyway. Oh, a question. Are we ready yet, Mr. Mossman? Oh, by the way, I love your shirt, guy. Are you going to go to the casino pretty soon looking like that? Boyfriend, you're going to be taken. Okay, I can't go to the casino looking like this because everybody's going to think that I'm wearing a wedding dress. Anyway, my next question will be something. I don't know. I honestly don't know what to say. We just been, you know, this is just how we were having fun all week this week. Okay, so, I have, remember we got one? Oh, shut up, Mr. You were just lying, Christine. We don't even like you. Okay, all right, so here's one. Tell us about one of your most embarrassing moments. Standing by Miss Loopy, y'all.
My most embarrassing moment is probably messing up on the first, doing the raindrops for our performance earlier. I'm not a dancer, so I found that embarrassing that I had to dance.
We were practicing earlier today with our dance number, and let me demonstrate. So I was going like this, and I was waiting for Waikiwa, and I was thinking, where's Waikiwa? And then she was twirling around, told her right there. So not embarrassing, but funny, but I really enjoyed that moment.
My most embarrassing moment was when we were learning the choreography, and I'm not coordinated, I'm just stiff, you know, as a soldier is, so they're like, go like this, do the jellyfish, and I'm like, what? That would be my most embarrassing moment.
Oh, geez.
I think mine's, all the girls know my embarrassing moment. We were practicing rehearsal and I was the reason why we messed up. Because we're supposed to walk backwards and like do that. And I totally messed up. I was all smiling like, she copied me.
I would say when we all stopped and looked at Wakima and we all stopped, we're just like, what are you doing?
I think they kind of got everything. I really don't know what else to say, but I had a really fun time, and this whole week, which was full of laughs and full of events and full of activities with these very beautiful young women. Thank you.
So it sounds like we are almost there. Almost there. You guys are doing a good job. No pressure. No pressure at all.
What did you guys get in your bags? You should show me. Yeah, you're nosy, huh? Otherwise, I'd look in there myself. Candy? We're talking about ice cream. Here they got candy. And what else? Nail clipper? Yo. Ooh, stuff is for your hair. And a face mask. Yay! Why do they want? Oh, a face mask! I was thinking that. Something. I'm 1950, you know. Almost there. It's so exciting. And Lego bites. I got some of those before, but I didn't know what it was. I thought it was sweet tart candy. I tried to open it. Here, it tasted all like medicine. Something to do with your pimples on your face, I think it was. Oh, wow. Okay, so, any updates on the fire? Anybody take notes at the community meeting this evening? Okay. Alicia, hi.
Don't distract her, she's counting. So the reason why we're taking so long with this part, we want to be extra sure that all the numbers are adding up correctly, nothing is different on each end. Because this is such a big, important role, we want to make sure that the correct winner takes home the crown. And again, ladies and gentlemen, I do not want to see anything on Facebook, okay? All judges' decisions are final, so please be kind, okay? Please, on behalf of the Queen Committee, on behalf of the Fair Rodeo, on behalf of these girls, they all worked so hard for each and every one of you to put their best selves forward and tell us, I want to be the next Miss White Mountain. And you know what? They're all, I don't know who it's going to go to, but whoever takes it home, she's going to do an amazing job. So everybody give it up one more time for these girls who did an amazing job. And you know what? If I see you writing anything on Facebook, I am going to take you out. Have you guys seen Miss Congeniality?
She was, because she was working at fitness center for 5 minutes last time.
True story. But for real though, please be nice. Please be kind.
Yes,
If you have something mean, say it to me so I can just block you.
All right, Candace, you block her. I'll pull the hair and run.
Hey, Didi, we're coming after you. We know where all of you guys live. I can look it up and I'm just a database. No hit by here. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Not gonna do that. That's crazy. But for real, I'm not gonna do that.
But we did hear some past experience of some of the queens that right after they got crowned, oh my gosh, I cried. There's some mean people out there, and the words are mean. You know, hold your tongue, and you know what? It's so funny because years and years ago, we're all going to a pageant. My sisters and my sister-in-law and my brother sit in front of the door. If you're going to the pageant, you're going to have fun. Do not come back and start complaining of who won the queen. So I stayed. Yeah. No, I have to go. But anyways, we're all very excited, and thank you, Larry. He fed me 2 times today. Little do you know, I hid it under the table, and Lainey's sister was like, "What are you doing?" I said, "I hid my sandwich back here so I can eat it after the pageant." Yeah, so it's just a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And you know what? Heads off, just give a round of applause, Housing Authority. Made the crown up here. Housing Authority made that beautiful crown. And Miss Milo, I don't know what's her last name now, but she works over in the records department. She's the one that organized and took everything. We did have a Queen Committee meeting, and it was like, you take care of this, you take care of that, you take care. Oh my gosh, and you know what? It's all taken care of, and now we're waiting for the crown, so that's how good we are. Okay, so. Uh-oh. I'm just saying uh-oh, just because uh-oh. Miss Candace, what did you do for your talent when you won Miss White Mountain?
Nothing.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Nothing.
It was my beauty that took it. Hey,
I just did it on stage. No, nothing. I didn't do nothing.
That's what I thought too.
I didn't do nothing. That was a long time ago. We don't want to talk about that.
I do.
We don't want to talk about that. Okay, so I was able to sing The Hero by Mariah Carey. And I'm not going to sing it.
Yes, you are.
Don't ask me. No.
How many of you guys want to hear her sing that
song? Hurry up and count. Hurry up.
Okay, do it, sister.
There's no
Let's
music.
go, sister. If you can sing at the international finals, you can definitely sing for us.
Okay, so I do have an announcement. As we were getting ready for the girls to have their practice, I looked at my phone and I was like, hey, somebody messaged me on Facebook, and the connection person, contact person from the INFR contacted me, and she invited me out to sing at the INFR this year, so I'll be out there in October in Las Vegas. I don't want to. I don't have no music. La, la. Okay, well, can you talk while I get ready?
Okay. I have a couple of announcements, and there's an advertisement here for Miss Apache Youth Pageant, 8/10/25, 4 p.m., American Legion Hall. And there's another one, District 5 Pageant at McNair Community Building, 8/23/25, 1:30. Oh, where is she? This one says District 5. I know what 5 looks like. District 4, then District 4, you guys are right. If I was going to try out and I have to sing a song, I'll sing it for you. Okay.
Are you guys really for real?
For real? Okay.
I only know one song. Just one. Okay. And I already sang it.
Nobody act like Bijan too. We're all old ladies.
Oh man. Alright, where's Siobhan? Okay. I'm all shaky. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you guys have to sit through and listen. And it's on YouTube. Oh dear. Okay. I'm dedicating this song to you girls.
It's okay to cry.
Wait. All right. Where's Siobhan?
White Mountain Apache. The only memorable thing about that is I will never forget that night she was crowned and Grandpa ran all the way to the stage and was just crying his eyes out. Girl, you are my hero too. Thank you. I will sing you guys a song, but every night you're gonna say, Zah. Forget that. Okay. Candy, Miss Majesty, yeah. Smokey Bear's wife. Candy. Are we ready? Almost. Shut up because you laugh about me. A little bit more, she said. A little bit more. Today was happy birthday to Mickey Mouse. to Smokey the Bear. Let's sing Smokey the Bear on behalf of Candy Taylor. Okay? On 3, 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Smokey the Bear. Happy birthday to you. Ooh, how old is he now? 81. Oh, 81. Yeah. Were you pushing him in a wheelchair, Marco?
Didi, we have a question from the audience. Since I showed you my talent, may you please show us how you rode a horse to win yours?
Yeah. And then she fell. Y'all. But I only got it because my dad was fair commissioner, y'all. No, not. I can show you a buckle too, but wait, I have it as a necklace now, not as a buckle.
All right, girls, so that's just a reminder. I was Miss White Mountain back in 2009, 2010. So what year is it? 2022? No, 2025? 2026? You'll still be asked to do your talent. So be ready. Years from now, you'll still be up here representing.
Even if they have to push me in a wheelchair up here, still emceeing. What was that favorite ice cream? Yeah. Black walnut. Grego's you. Hey. Somebody should go order that big pizza for all of us at the casino. Donations, pitch in. You guys all gonna pitch in for the beer, you can pitch in for the pizza. Oh, just looking at Alicia, she goes, can he eat?
So we want to go ahead and take this time now to go ahead and highlight who is on the Queen Committee. As we had mentioned before about this was, I don't want to say put together or thrown together or anything like that, but it was orchestrated in such a short amount of time by a few individuals that were volunteering. They stepped forward and they said that we would want to take over and be some help. So we'll go ahead and start this lady. You could please come and stand. We have Siobhan Titla, who's here.
She deserves a big round of applause. She was the main person that put this whole team together.
And we have Amy Dossela.
Hey, up here.
Susan, sorry, Amy Susan.
She was the next one in line. She took us back to her little building that she gives out, you know, all the baby stuffers. She wanted to change the tribe baby pampers on us.
While she's talking about that, I opened my doors to the New Hope Pregnancy Center. Our center is the only center on the White Mountain Apache Reservation among all the reservations out there to have one. So we're really fortunate to have that center, and we do offer free pregnancy tests. We do parenting. We go from your first trimester all the way through. We go into toddler, we go into teenage, we go
admission, so you're more than welcome to come visit our center. Our clothes, everything that we have, it goes from babies to adults. So if you guys want to come by, take a tour, come take a look, and we'll show you what we have to offer. It's a really good program because it helps young mothers, young fathers. We have father classes, fatherhood, so you guys are more than welcome to come visit us at the New Hope Pregnancy Center.
Cool, thank you. Thank you, and it is really nice in there. I just thought it was going to look like old rummage, but she has it very decorated. When I walked in, and I didn't know she was just explaining what her program is. And she goes, oh, we have free pregnancy tests. I said, oh, I can't, one eyeball's bigger than the other. But they have everything, everything's like they have milk, Pampers, and like these are like emergency items. Hey, we're going! What is she wearing? Waiting. Okay, good night, everybody.
Thank you. We'll see you guys.
See you next year.
And a few more committee members we have is Corey Kosing. Go ahead and please stand and wave. She put together the...
Can you believe she's a junior and she's ready to get her nursing degree? Let's give her a round of applause. She's all the way on the other side of the state and she's doing a nice job with the ghost and stuff.
Stand up and give a wave.
And she helped out, she was a great help. And her, please stand up. She did a lot. She kind of lost some experience last year. I guess she was on the movie last year. So she did a lot. And
Denise Luby. You guys are my friends on Facebook. She did her own little photo shoot.
Same time, TikTok. Yeah.
And we also have Hersha Titla, who also did an amazing job putting everything together.
Yes, very amazing. She was like the right-hand person. She did everything. All the paperwork, all the finances, everything. So if you're going to get mad, ain't nobody get mad at Hersha, y'all. I'm just kidding.
Leanne Mallow and her crew were responsible for this setup that we took place, that she put together. Very, very beautiful. Very, very beautiful job. We also have Larry Tolino. Everybody, give it up for Larry Tolino. An amazing job. An amazing job getting everything together, telling people to do this, do that, go over here, go over there, getting people on board. Amazing job. You're very good at your job. Amazing job. And then we also have Miss Candy Loopy, who was the chair of the committee, Queen Committee. Everybody had their part in putting together this whole pageant for each and every one of you to enjoy. So we hope you enjoyed yourselves tonight.
Larry, can I share that one thing that you said about the other thing, the other night? About that thing? About that round thing? Oh, never mind. Okay, girls!
All right, girls. Contestant number 1.
Contestant number 1, Lala Cole!
Contestant number 2.
Contestant number 3, Miss Williams.
Contestant number 4, Priya.
Contestant number 5, Lainey. And contestant number 6, Miss Dale. Okay, again, a reminder, no pictures out here. You will go out there. Once the queen is crowned, her and her 2 attendants will be exiting out this door, and they got some business to take care of back there. And we're gonna make sure that, is it the Corvette that really came in or the Mustang? Yeah.
Get back over here with the results. Where are you going?
Chase him, chase him.
Here's the first shot. We're just getting all of the triple shirt.
thumbs up here, still a thumbs up. She just needed to sign some documents, sign her life away. Oh, I'm just hungry, or my sugar's low, I don't know.
Your cheeseburger's under the table over there, remember?
I just hope the bed bugs didn't get to it.
I think we're ready, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready. Alrighty, boys and girls. Me and Denise are getting chased off stage. Come on, Denise.
That's all right. I'm just gonna go to the casino then, and I'm gonna spend my money.
So, ma'am, we have the results. Let's hold it together.
Let me put my glasses on, because I might say them Williams again.
We do not want any Steve Harvey mess-ups today, okay?
No, I was watching on Family Feud.
Alright. Are you guys ready? You guys excited? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and start with the bread making. So tonight, Miss White Mountain Apache Queen bread making winner goes to contestant number 5, Lady.
Okay, next we are going with People's Choice, and this goes to contestant number 1, Leila Conley.
The next prize award goes to the Heritage Quiz. This girl scored the highest in her Heritage Quiz. So that prize goes to contestant number 4, Priya Simpson.
Okay, now we're going with the best essay, which is going to the young lady with the number 5, Lady Lupi.
All right, Miss Congeniality is voted on by the other girls, who voted that this girl was the nicest, she shared all her safety pins, she was the most outgoing and everything. So this goes out to contestant number 3, Eliana Williams.
Okay, we are now at Best Talent. Best Talent this year is going to contestant number 4, Priya Simpson.
Miss Photogenic. This goes out to contestant number 4, Priya Simpson. Also gets a free session with Colby Photography, who was the one who took their pictures during the Miss Photogenic.
Right. Okay, now, this year we have added another attendant, so it's going to be first, second, and third attendant along with Miss White Mountain. But at this time, I'm going to be announcing third attendant, Miss White Mountain Apache, 25-26. Going to the young girl named Eliana Williams!
To Miss White Mountain Apache Queen 2025-2026 with a total of 1,623 points goes to contestant number 1, Layla Coleman.
This year, the committee is stressing that the attendants will be just as active with the Queen all year round. We don't want them just to get the prize and say, okay, bye, see you, you know. We want them to be active. We want them to represent us just as well.
And just a reminder, the beautiful Pendleton blankets that the girls are receiving have come from Vice Chairman's office, Jerome Casey. Thank you, Jerome.
One of the most important part or position that's with this pageant will be the first runner-up. And at this time, I would like to state first runner-up to Miss White Mountain Apache with a score of 1,711 points, going to Miss Lainey Lupine. Get the gifts here that she is, which is very important. We have a family here that's going to make a special presentation, special recognition to the newly crowned Miss White Mountain Apache.
Good evening, everyone. 63 years ago, my mom, Althea Hastings Loche, she won Miss Fair Rodeo, the precursor to Miss White Mountain Apache. This year would have been 63 years since she had won. So, as a family, collectively through the Althea Hastings Loche Foundation, we want to present the new Miss White Mountain with some gifts. Thank you very much.
This is the Queen of 1962 and 1963, the late Althea Loche, and the family's here presenting gifts to the young lady. Okay, and as soon as she's done being congratulated, she is going to say the prayer, the closing prayer, and then the contestants, the winners, are going to exit the stage, and they have some business to take care of. Give us about 10 minutes back there, then you can go and do a meet and greet out in the lobby. And all the singers that were here this evening, thank you, and you'll be helping us clean up.
I would like everyone to stand and bow their heads and close their eyes and remove any headgear that you may have. Dear Heavenly Father, I thank you for letting everyone be here today. I pray for every single person in this room, dear Lord. I pray for my Sash sisters behind me who encouraged me and gave me a beautiful smile and a beautiful laugh, Lord. I give all the credit to you, all the honor and all the glory goes to you, Jesus Christ. I pray everyone makes a safe trip back home, and I ask for all these things in Jesus' name. Amen.
One more time for our quote up here. One more time. Yay! Okay, at this time, if the family can come and clear off the stage for your queen, your attendant, they're going backstage and they got to take care of some stuffies back there. And everybody, good night. Thank you, and I truly enjoyed myself. I hear you.
Don't worry about
Why did I want to become, or what made me choose? At first, I was hesitant because I didn't know if I should even try at all. As far as pageantry goes, I was never into pageantry. I was a tomboy. I grew up in the country. I dressed up as a boy. This is like 5% of my daily life. But it was interesting because I kept hearing, oh, you're doing a good job in the public. You should try out, see how things will go. And I thought, I don't know, we'll see. And I asked my mom, she didn't agree. She said no. And so me and my family were like, should we just do it, see how it goes? And that's when my cousin was like, I'll do it with you. So we both did it. And then the last minute, the night of the pageant, she signed the contract saying, okay, go for it. So she won. She invited me to go do stuff with her. That's how we became close. And we got to do a lot of events, and she kind of like introduced me to a lot of people, a lot of activities, and it was really fun. I think there was one time at Credit Board where I think it was just to try out Credit Board Elementary. There is a lady, a princess, and a queen, and we tried out. It was my first experience, and I think I did either the hoop or something. My sister was helpful at that time, and we performed. I answered a question, but I didn't know what the question was. So I said all my family's names, and then that was it. And then I got lady. But yeah, I have a photo of it my mom has. That was like my very first miniature pageant, but I never really experienced anything big like this.
I thought your mom was like training you to become what you are.
Nope. She was actually former Miss Alchese, and she was former Miss White Mountain.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Do you know what year she was?
84, 85, I believe. Or, no, 85, 86. I keep mixing that up. She is, I think, the 30th Miss White Mountain.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But yeah, it was a crazy experience, honestly. But after, like, that experience last year, people still ask me, are you still gonna try out? Are you still gonna do it? And I said, I don't know. I was debating. And so when it came to around this time, like July, when there was pageantry for the little kids, I saw my niece get crowned, and then I saw my granddaughter, who's autistic, get crowned. And I thought, maybe I'll reign with them this year. So I finally decided, okay, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna go for it. And it was practice, similar to this, where we got to dance, do a choreography. We practiced with the intro, the questions, and then like our talent. The first year was I did the grinding stone. And basically for me, in my family, we're taught before a sunrise dance to do the grinding stone because it helps with their leg strength. Because if not, it's hard. So it strengthens our muscles. And yeah, I was explaining that when I got my monthly, I had to get initiated with the grinding stone, and just explaining why and then what we use the grinding stone for, because of course we are Mexican as well, and that originates from there too. And so a lot of that was within my grandma and my mom's teachings. And as soon as I was done, I did my directions, and I was told to dance. As soon as I was done grinding, I was told to dance around it, and then that was my first talent. This one, my last one, my mom was thinking of different projects and what talent I should do, and then she thought, oh, maybe we can do the turkey. And so she explained to me that when it came to the creation story, the turkey was helpful to hold seeds and for sickness, our warrior outfits, and of course Thanksgiving and the colors on there. And so I had an actual live taxidermy turkey at the time, and
not that one back there?
No, I wish. But no, I guess my mom had asked someone, her friend, she had asked her friend if she can borrow. So I was like, okay, let's go for it. And so she said, I envisioned a white gown with a cape and a rainbow. So I'm like, okay, just let's do it. So I got ready. I guess that's why, because around last year this time, I was beading a cape. And I was wondering, why am I beading this? But I still went with it. And so I was like, that makes sense now. So that was for that night. I had like a rainbow and a stone, like an abalone stone. And so I talked about the turkey story, the creation story, and why the turkey feathers are like the ocean waves, and on it has the rainbow. And so when it comes to our tribal seal, we usually get quiz, and one of them says peace. The rainbow in their seal means peace, and that's what I wanted for people. And so as soon as I was done with my explanation, I had an abalone, a blanket, buckskin, and then I think the brush and an arrow, a bow and arrow, and I just danced with it. I just danced with it as hard as I could, and that's what my mom taught me. And so that was really fun. I'm not gonna lie, I missed that part. We had 4 contestants last year and the year before. So this year is a big number, which is really nice and exciting to see. So, but yeah, my family was like, you should try out and see how life goes. It was so awesome to where it felt surreal when I won. I didn't really believe I won. I just thought, oh, it's just something. But I just felt like another person, honestly. Like, yeah, I'm having this beautiful $4,000 crown with this sash on me for a year, but I was still me. I never changed, because why would I want to be fake in front of everyone? I'm not that kind of person. My mom and my family always says, be who you are. Even my cousins are like, be who you are. And so that's what I brought into life, was like half of my reign, I would say I didn't post because I already knew some people were gonna discriminate me. I was always discriminated growing up. So after our fair, I was always on stories. My personal one, yes, I posted because no one really knew from this area. And then I think Gathering of Nations was when Siobhan Titla and Lainey Lupi were trying out, and I didn't know I had 2 more, but I didn't get to really see them. So when we found out, we went to Gathering of Nations, and Princess and Junior Miss also came in a dance group. So I was like, you know what, this is a good time to make it public. So that's how I ended up showing that part, and then videos, and then just continually on. But when it comes to like small events and conferences with like the elderly or the kids, I try to be respectful and not show their faces, because I know they want their privacy too. So but yeah, it was really fun. Did not expect it, but I am thankful for it. I guess it was meant to be, because I did pray about it. I'd say the first or second night before, I was challenging myself. I thought, Lord, if it's meant to be, it will work itself out. If not, then that's fine. I can always do something else. I can always finish school. I can become a nurse or something. And so little did I know I was gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna go on that stage, bring what I got. And yeah, I was told when I was on stage when they were crowning us, I was confused. I was so confused. I was like, what? Huh? And they're like, wait. I guess that's what Siobhan did. She's like, wait. And I was like, what? And everyone was like, oh my gosh. But yeah, it was such a surreal moment for me. I still can't believe I had this opportunity and this responsibility to represent our people, and not just from here, but from everywhere else, because I traveled to so many places. I tried to, at least. I didn't have a job. I was supposed to, but because of the office being so busy, we never really had a meeting for it. And so I thought, you know what, it's fine, it's whatever. I'll just continue on, because I'm not gonna wait for someone that's not gonna try to help me. So that's what I did. we had a lot of sponsorship from majority is from my relatives, majority is from friends of my relatives, and I'd say sometimes when people come up to me, they help me out too. And I'm really thankful and blessed to have that because, like I said, I was always discriminated, I was always left out, pushed aside. It was hard growing up. I went to school at McNary, Blue Ridge, Credit Board, Canyon Day, and Tsosie, and I'd say it was intense because my dad was not here. My dad passed away in 2001 from his health and from his work. He was, I'm trying to think, a forester for the BIA at Fort Apache, and that was one thing that was hard too, is that this little girl, this little white girl is representing a whole tribe. And she doesn't have a father to be there for her. I have uncles, but they're always busy. And that's understandable, but honestly, I know that he's up there, he's watching over me. I even lost several people this year that I didn't post because it was too hard. But I still tried to be out there for our people. I even went to their haven in Cholo for our elders. I even went to our homeless shelter for our kids. I tried to make it fun for the holidays because not everyone has a chance, and you never know. So I was always telling myself, it's gonna be okay. And so far it was a great turnout, and I'm just blessed to have this experience.
How do you represent as the queen? How do you, well, I guess another question I have is, what's the difference between being a queen and a princess?
So I'm actually not too certain on that part. However, I do know the princess is with the vice chairman, and she still has a role for the little kids. And so for me, I'm the top title to where I'm next to the chairman. And that's why there's a difference on that. There are pageantry for baby kid, like the babies, the toddlers, you know, like the little ones. And then of course there's Junior Miss, and that is with another group. But it's a lot to handle because you have little kids watching over that one. And then there's elderly and so on and so forth on this title. And I would say you have to learn the history, your language, your culture, because some get confused. I know there is Mescalero Apache, San Carlos Apache, and there's another one, Yavapai Apache. There's different ones, and for us, we have White Mountain Apache because we have our Sunrise Ski Resort owned and operated by our people. And so that's one thing that was not mentioned a lot. And we recently have our Alpine roller coaster that opened up last year, and more people are coming in, which is great for business, especially for our people. And the Salt River Canyon, I believe, I'm not sure if they still have tubing going on, but they have that. And then CBQ Falls is also part of my family because I'm originated from CBQ on my mom's side. And so I think that one has to be a permit, I believe, because it used to be free. I don't know what happened. But yeah, we kind of have to learn our history. We have to learn our councilmen's names, what they do, what they represent, our enterprises, our natural resources, all of these things that goes on within our tribe. And so when it comes down to like businesses, like monies and grants, we have to make sure that comes out good. So but yeah, it's a big role. Not a lot of people really see it that way, but that's yeah, it's a learning experience.
What advice do you have for future princesses and queens?
I'd say go for it. You never know. I would say it's a lifetime experience because you get to be representing us and your people and who taught you traditions and culture. Me, I'm a beader. I beaded about 7 to 18 necklaces by myself I hand sewed about 3 camp dresses, sewed camp dresses. I had family sew me dresses. I made like 2 moccasins myself, and I bought one because, I don't know, just something different. But yeah, we have our own teachings, even the credit board. We have, if you go into the canyons, there's a tall, I forgot what that one's called, but it's like a tall, it's not a tree, and it has like a bush around it, the yucca or something like that. I can't remember its name. But if it's dry, you can break it down, split it, cut it up, and that's what's used for the credit board. And you can use one of the thin trees. You can mold it to where it looks like, to fit the body of the kid or the baby. And you have, I don't know, it's like a specific tool that they use. They use yucca, and not only is that one used for a credit board, it's also used for our crown dancers, where they have, I'm not sure if it's the same way. Huh?
Do you want to ask someone?
It's okay. But yeah, they use that for the crown dancers too. That one, you have to be careful because us women are not supposed to see the gons getting ready. We're not supposed to touch it. We're not even supposed to be near it. The men have to do that, but they have to be initiated. And so, because it's like a spiritual thing, it's something you can't really play around with, because it has an effect on your mind and your body. That's what I was told. And so when it comes down to ceremonies, I believe when the girl is dancing, I was taught you don't look at them when they come in, because it's a spirit. And so when they do the performances, you can, but just not directly on their head area. Everything else is okay. And then when they leave, you can't look at them either, because it, not only that, but it affects the baby if the lady's pregnant too. So it's a lot of teachings that we have to learn. And yeah, the burden basket, I believe my grandma and some of my family still do the burden basket to this day. They have specific bushes out there where they use specific twigs and their yucca. They have, it's a certain way that they do it, and they just add on, and that takes a process. That's what we also have to learn, along with the buckskin and credit board buckskin. Yeah, so that pretty much sums the crown part. But the tribal shield too, we have to learn the teachings and the learnings of it. I didn't get to learn that part. Shatalia Titla knows more about that, because she got to do that as her talent. And so yeah, there's different meanings to everything here, and it's similar to different culture as well. So even our clans, we have to learn our history. We have 4 sub-clans, and within that we have about, I don't know if it's 47 or 67 clans. Yeah, and I come from the Chibico, Chitin, which is the horizontally red people. That originates in Sibiku, which is an hour and 15 minutes from here. So if you go northeast, southwest, I'd say from here, you go about south a good hour, 20 minutes. And then if you go from here to Sholo, it's about the same way. So either way, you still go to Sibiku. For me, once I'm done being queen, I do know I'm gonna finish school. I have right now Associate of Arts degree with the Early Childhood Education program, and I started that in high school at the Alchese High School. I'm an alumni there, and so that program got me started, and I have a few credits left, so I think I'm gonna finish that and then possibly finish or go for either a master's or a bachelor's degree. However, I don't know the plans for my future. Only the Lord knows, and I'm going to count on Him, because He's been really helpful, and all of my, how do I say? everything I've done so far, everything that's been going on, my family, everything has been through him. So I thank our Creator. And it's all up to him, because if I do it, because I have done it before, it didn't go well. So I'm praying whatever he has planned, whatever the doors open, I'm going to go for it.
Heck yeah. I think that's it.
Thank you. So yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. So.
Well, you ready to run this pageant?
We shall see. I'm a little nervous now, but gotta do it. Hey, thank you all for coming to the 71st Miss White Mountain Apache Queen pageant. It was such an honor being your 70th Miss White Mountain Apache Queen. Throughout my reign, I represented the unborn to the elderlies, the 18,000 plus members within the 1.6 million acres, from the Salt River Canyon to the Sunrise Ski Resort. It was such an honor representing our beautiful Hon-Dah Apache people as your 70th Miss White Mountain Apache 2024-2025. I hope you support the new Miss White Mountain Apache Queen as you have supported me. This is Charity Johnson signing off. Good. Okay.
You should be like, peace out.
Okay.
And.
Cut. And
Tsosie. Just turn it off. Go.
And I want to say thank you all for coming. Thank you, Aaron Tsosie, for allowing yourself to be a part of my pageant. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for doing this interview. I'm excited. And best of luck to the contestants. All right, let's do this. We did it. We finished the year off in a beautiful ending.